All right. Sorry, back. So what's going on, service? Am I really just here? Where's AFK? I mean, AFK in the actual wait, like waiting for games to start. All right, bye. There are hot fixes going on. Hey, Nick. Wait, a server's down for retail too? Surely not, right? No, it's just classic. God damn it, man. Wait, what other hot fixes coming today? Did they announce hot fixes? Let's see. Hot fixes 18 minutes ago. Okay, let's see. What are we changing? They nerfed resilience, right? I made it worse. You can now to daily quests. I don't know why pet battles are being hot fixed, but whatever. But that's the first. That is literally the first pet battle note I've seen in 10 years. So I don't know if that's what taking the server down. What's taking the servers down for? I don't know why his server's down. The fuck, man. I don't see a single. There's nothing essential here. There must be changes that are coming in that are like more essential than the letting on or something. You know. I'm trying to tell me arena's coming. I mean, they have a post that says arena's around tomorrow. You can see it, right? There's literally a thing. I'm fairly confident that there was a thing saying arena's coming with server. I mean, it says they have a thing that says they'll come out on look. There's literally a blue post with the coming weekly content reset, 8 a.m. PDT. This was today. This was a few hours ago. This was 2 hours ago. So actually, no, this was 30 minutes ago. Was it? I don't know. It's today at some point. When was this? I mean, there's a blue post that refutes that specific allegation that they're coming out today. So what can you do? Oh, it's not true, man. I don't know what the fuck that even is, man.
My patience has reached its limit. I will be rid of you. I had hoped to end your lives quickly, but you have proven more resilient than I anticipated. Nonetheless, your efforts are in vain. It is you reckless, careless mortals who are to blame for this war. I do what I must, and if it means your extinction, then so be it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the servers. 7 runs. They're not done, but the blueprint for them is done. I do. Crazy. What's up? Oh, did I see your message sound? What's the plan for the stream? Probably gearing up my warrior is what I would imagine is the plan. But we got 12. I mean, we'll be around for a while.
Enough! If you intend to reclaim Azeroth's magic,
We'll log off. We might do some threes on, depending on what Chuck wants to do. He might be less interested in doing retail tonight because he's gonna want to try and be geared for everything tomorrow.
now your benefactors may
Am I halfway done for on? No.
but they are too late. The
Nope.
powers contained here
It's a bit of a grind for sure.
destroy the world 10 times over. What do you think? Unthinkable! The mortals will destroy everything. My sister, what have you?
I did what I had to, brother. You gave me no alternative.
I mean, I expect so. Wait, actually, no, I guess if there aren't even realms available, then they're taking their time. Julian Cloak left. Not bad, honestly. Maybe. Nah, I'm not halfway. It's the weapon costs so much. Be up 615 PDT. Surprised because there's nothing like that says how long it's down for. You know what I mean? Oh, there isn't a launch now? Wait, are you sure that's not the one from... There's one that says resets tomorrow. Maybe they put a new one up. Let me see if they put a new one up. Let's have a look. You're most welcome for that. It does not have anything on the launcher for me. Mine says 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. PDT. I don't see anything new. Will boss the 31st, not tomorrow. That's is the raid not releasing until the 31st? The world boss will be on raid release. Okay. Yeah, then probably it would stand to reason the world boss doesn't come out until the 31st then. I think. So like 25 minutes or so. I mean, the world bosses there's one world boss of PvP and one world boss of PvE, right? Galleon's the PvE one, and then there's a PvP one as well. And then later on, they just do one for both, right? And they merge the loot tables or something. Yeah, I don't know. I think servers are definitely down. People that play on EU are probably able to play right now. I think that's. I see some people doing. Yeah, they've got to be on EU. I think. I mean, presumably we're like, if they've got this happening, they're up pretty soon. Wait, am I on the right? Fuck's my server. I guess I have to click on US East. If it's really now, I'm gonna probably miss Winnegar. Okay. Is Winnegar up in 15? Name's Richard. Thank you, Ev. Monkey runs. Do you set the difficulty challenge instead of normal for more XP? Challenge is only for challenge modes. Challenge modes on right now. I don't think you can set challenge modes until you've done the dungeon on heroic to even enter them, I think. So you just do normal for your monkey runs. I think challenge modes would one tap you at low levels too. They're tuned for much more stuff. So yeah, I would just do normals, spam them. How are you enjoying the leveling axe? Are you on benediction? Bro, I gotta remove that command, Ev. Because it implies that I would add that command. Why the fuck would I add that command? I guess I haven't added some other commands. I know you added it. I know. Trust me, I definitely know you added that command. No, I know. Well, I don't remember exactly when you did it, but I know that you added it not too long ago. That one's fine. I guess when you Google that phrase, it doesn't come with anything. Technically. Yeah, so it had they just the guild tab would open up Ev for like months and months and months and months. Yeah, exactly. Googling it, and that was just every. I mean, it's still. I think. Oh no, you eventually deleted them. I think. Is the only big difference from the 450 PvP gear. So yeah, for two reasons. One, obviously 8 eye levels. Two, actually the three things is two the socket bonuses, or sockets and socket bonuses, and three there are set bonuses as well. There aren't set bonuses. I don't believe in the 450 gear. The 450 gear I think is just generic. You're also missing a few slots in that. It's still a big help. You go into BGs, you're in decent eye level gear, but yeah. The message on Discord. I don't know of any message on Discord. Which message on Discord? People listed the realm show up in like 15 minutes or so. That's not me in DMs. Be very, very careful with whomever that is. That's a scam. That person's trying to scam you. People impersonate streamers, and Discord has no way of verifying. My Discord's not that Discord. So definitely, you know, whoever that is, they're 100% trying to scam you. 1000% trying to scam you. It's a good thing you brought that up though, because that would have been yep. People are I don't know. I'm not even sure what they try and get. Yeah, block and ignore instantly because they are. My Discord is. I have like a server and you can find me from that, but yeah, that's 100%. I'm not even sure what their end game is. I've never been told what their end game is, but I assume that they're trying to get some sort of personal information or something. I don't know. A voice scam? You mean they like call you up and they try and they start talking, impersonating? They don't have that. Yeah, exactly. They'll send like it must work, but yeah, the Twitch link is yeah, mine's not Mares without the underscore. His is just a scam. Again, Discord unfortunately does a very poor job of impersonating or of dealing with that. It's a really common scam on there. People, I get added all the time by the streamers that are fake versions of those streamers. No famous streamers got an email saying, well, mop is down, or is it a secret? I imagine they're hot fixing something major, probably some sort of exploit, if I had to guess. What the hell, man? Yeah. Anyway, the people I don't know what they're I don't know what they're trying to do, but don't give them anything. And that goes for any other stream that adds you. There's a lot of people that scam is super common. Probably that once a week, once every 2 weeks, you get added by some random like streamer. What was the treasure farm? Yeah, which ones? Oh, you tag them and they would drop the. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if they're. I don't know if they'll do that. It needs to be pretty extreme downtime for them to be bothered with that kind of thing. I don't think I've seen Blizzard give a refund for that sort of thing since like Shadowlands. I'm gonna give like a day or a day of game time or something in Shadowlands because they had some major issues. How do you think the playlist will split with within season 3, Mop season 1, 50-50? I doubt it. I don't know. It's one of the things that for sure gives me the most anxiety is making the right. Like there is like tangibly going to be a right and wrong way to do that, and I don't know what the right decision is. It's one of those things that we can only know in retrospect with streaming. It's hard to know what people would rather, and like you've got very different parts of the community that are doing very different things, and yeah, I imagine from a PVE standpoint, I don't believe that Mop PVE offers nearly as much as the retail experience with PVE. Obviously, they've got their own communities and stuff doing classic, but in general, like if your goal is PVE, my guess is you will clear the raid in the first. If you're an actual hardcore PVE and Mop, you're going to clear the raid in 1 second, and then you have nothing to do for using a raid log probably after that. So my guess is that PVEs will mostly do retail. Mine's not Miz no underscore for my Discord ID. So again, I'm not that person, whoever that is. Oh, servers are up. We love that. Do you think Adru's a mage? I think, yeah, Adru mage will probably dominate pretty hard. All right, so this character is finished. I should go make this, I guess. Oh, Wintergrass up in 2 minutes. All right. Holy fuck. It's such good timing, man. Literally 2 minutes of Wintergrass. Yeah, I expect a lot of mage tree for sure. Yeah, it should be spawning in a second. It's crazy it's still bugged. It still says 24 hours for some reason. I guess it works though, so I don't care. Let me in. Oh, is that the best way to queue for it? Oh, mine now shows it as well as you cube me. Messages failing to send on Twitch. Strange. Please be attacking. I think we're already defending. Unforged. When you use Zerk stones, I actually use Zerker of a battle. Oh, wait, no. No, right? You don't. Berserker's like if you're being trained, but if you're being trained, you should be in D stance for the most part. So you probably never use like Berserker. You want rage from your normal attacks. Like the idea is that if you're being attacked, you're in D stance. Berserker's like if you're being attacked and you want to take more damage, like you just want to take 20%, 25% more damage. It's a lot. How much honor? About 1,000? Nah, actually more 800. That's a good amount. For sure a good amount. Worth doing. Oh, like that. I'll just make the cloth. don't know if I set this up correctly. I just wanted to have it on every call smash using something. Oh, I have it. Yeah, it uses trinket first, and if it doesn't use trinket, it uses gloves. Can't be that many lines considering. So farm these guys for Honor. But I do kind of expect they're gonna res somewhere else, right? Or do they just keep resing half? I feel like they res the graveyard. And we're just killing all the newcomers. They have 12 vehicles. But it's worth, or it's actually worth no honor. Are they worth no honor on their zone end? Shabby, thank you for the 3-month in advance sub, man. What the fuck? Thank you. That is insanely kind of you, man. Thank you. They might. They could win. They got 12 entire vehicles coming from west. Ooh, actually. It looks like killing the guys as they zone in. Are they already in this thing? Oh, they got a million people here. This is an L. There's not enough people to contest these sieges. We didn't even get the crazy about this one. We didn't even get the. I don't think it's even got destroyed. They just got damaged. We got fucking no honor for this, right? Honor gained. Alliance gained. Let's have a look. Oh, that's still fine actually. 300 is actually like not bad. Well, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do to get honor at the moment. I don't think I'm gonna do BGs. I generally don't love the idea of doing BGs, to be honest. At this point, I think BGs would be fun when I have like weapon and two set and a few other things, but we're too early on the gearing process. We got 4 bits of gear now. We got 5 bits of gear actually, right? These 5 on this side. We're a long way away. The good news is I'm getting a helm crafted in a bit. Not today, probably, but tomorrow. I'll craft Angie helm. And that'll help a little bit, but we're still gotta farm like the too expensive like chest legs. We've got to farm weapon, and then it'll get cheap after that. Wait for a living? I currently support my family through my stream, where I can. I don't know if that'll always be the case, but that's currently how things work. Yeah, I think farming BGs is, or farming dungeons is the play as well. I'm gonna send the dungeon now, I think. I assume you're good, right, Ev? I imagine you don't have any interest in doing it. Wait, what's going on? Interesting, Ev, that you say that. That's an interesting angle. Interesting. That's a really, really interesting angle. I did not think about that. All right, Ricky, you wanna come? Do you wanna come as well, Aaron? We got how many we got? Wait, Ricky's already had. You wanna come, Aaron? All right. Just random dungeons, or whatever you want. What did Jade? Okay. What's up? Do I get anything? What do you mean? I mean, I don't care. I only care about the. I'm only here for the justice points. So you want to? What do you want to keep for? Temple? Oh wait. Huh? I don't know if we can get one more. I don't know if we have. Do we have one more person that'll come along to these heroics? Non-cloth, so I can get what she wants. Oh, she wants a non. She wants a staff from here. I mean, I don't know if I can get. You just walk in. We don't need 5. I mean, that's. I feel like we're unlikely. I mean, we could. I mean, there's a chance we find a. I mean, I don't want you to lose the stuff. I just don't know what the best option is. You get angry if you. Oh, I mean, does he have it? He does, or. I mean, he already has the stuff with hit. I think hit's better for me, so they want spirit, so I don't know if they want. Maybe they want crit. Is he? Which spec is he? Frost doesn't want crit as much, but they want haste. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if they want haste. Do they want haste?
You dare to disturb these waters, you will drown. Let death wash over you. Living water, bring them death. Let death wash over you. Cling to life. Behold the power of torrential water. Do not run. It only delays the inevitable. Come in. The water's fast. Let death wash over you. Peer into these waters, and my reflection
All right, mostly back.
is empty. Waters, claim me. You there!
Does it give drop chances on items? If you look at the thing,
Has become possessed by the shark.
sample, Sha.
Pour from
It doesn't give a drop chance. Just shows the things it does drop.
corrupting them, defiling
That's what Aaron wants from us. I think you can roll in a rookie if it drops and trade it to her, right? Unless you need. Huh? You can trade it, can't you? Well, he's DPS. You've got to hit one.
I beseech you, kind strangers, cleanse this place of their foul presence. Lay our stories to
Should I respawn crit? I think.
must destroy the source of the corruption. Quickly, before our cherished history is erased forever.
Yeah.
My, if I am not mistaken, it appears that the tale of Zhao Sunseeker has come to life before us. According to the legend, long ago there were
Is
five
Adiesh
sons
a
that
Tish?
burned brightly in
Is it a
the
popular
sky.
server?
When the winds blew, their intense heat caused great wildfires.
I've never seen him from that server either. I feel like he's the only dude on there.
And families wandered endlessly to seek refuge from the flames. I can allow this no longer. The fires, they are burning the library. Please, heroes, purge this evil before the temple crumbles to ash. The blistering heat must have dulled my senses. Mirages! All of you! Zhao has become corrupted too? Please, fight him with dignity. To see his story tainted by the Shah. I am relieved to see justice served to his memory. You have my thanks, heroes. You have given peace to this sacred temple. Now, off with you. I require meditation before I begin the restoration ritual.
So it's gonna be a bit of a struggle to get this guy get tonight. We're not. It's not impossible. We're a little bit. I mean, I've got professions fully done now. I did that off stream. I did the. So I've got Genji and tailoring at the point where they both have their full rewards. What's up? I used the aura. I used stuff you sent me. You did that. That was all Aaron's mats. Cost me nothing to do engineering, but and like 10k for tailoring. But the tough part now is getting this carried to the point that it has full honor gear by tomorrow, and it's still a long way away. But it's the start of the day. I mean, we only have 5 pieces of gear. We need, how many slots are there? Like 17 or something. What I can do to min-max a teeny bit, that I might do, is plan to use a few bits of conquest gear. No, you should probably. I mean, I don't know what the conquest cap is. Why not? Why dungeons? Dungeons are giving me honor. Believe it or not, this is an insane honor farm. So every boss we kill gives 120 justice points, and you can convert 120 justice points into around 90 honor points. So it's like 90 honor a boss, basically, or 80 honor a boss, with no queue time, and we're like speedrunning them. It's definitely faster, I believe, than unless you're like full pre-mades. But yeah, we're basically farming dungeons specifically to get honor gear at the moment. Conquest cap is 4k. Plan around that. That's enough for a 1750 piece, and it's exactly enough for a 1750 piece and a 2250 piece, right? That's how it's mapped out. So you can go like shoulders, legs, potentially, or shoulders, chest. What drops from Shah? Let's have a look. If I look at the world boss, because that would be the most unfortunate thing, right? You like do the world boss on Thursday and it drops the most insane piece, and then you're like, ah, fuck, you know, well, what can you get? It looks like it does not. It's not all pieces. It looks like it's all the off pieces, legs and gloves. Oh wait, no, not PvP legs though. It only gives PvP belt, braces, rings, feet, neck. So basically you can buy any set piece. Wait, there's gloves there too, right? I see gloves. I don't see boots, or I don't see pants. I think just gloves. So that means you can buy whichever's best for your PvP set. Pretty safely of like chest. I'll probably buy like chest, shoulders then. Maybe I'll plan to not farm those pieces and we'll just kind of suffer for a bit at the start of season. Try and do like twos and get those really quick. But like without those, I mean, it's gonna mean you lose a bunch of games at the start because you're gonna get blasted by people with better gear than you. But surely more efficient, right? Than having to farm an extra 4,000 honor. So we want to focus on getting weapon. In our case, I guess we've only got tank legs, so we'll buy legs. We'll buy. I should look at which one's best stat wise, I guess. All right, moment of truth. Well, I'd rather it drop. What, so you said? Let me see. My Congress guy should be right next to him, right? I mean, I expect the stats are exactly the same. Does it have the full set bonus? No, it doesn't. Okay, so chest is crit haste. Haste is pretty dog shit. Legs, crit haste. Doesn't matter. Irrelevant. Same stats, same cost. Shoulders. Shoulder stats are really bad. There's got to be a better option than that. Can you random now? Aaron? Yeah? Let me see. So, I mean, everything else can drop from it. So, like, it's kind of not what you want to do, I think. It probably is just shoulders, even though shoulders is, like, terrible stats. You reforge the haste to anything. Servers are up, yep. Maybe EU's down now, and NA was down first. I'm not sure. So we are now at, let's have a look. We're now at 1363.
Class dismissed. Your soul cannot withstand my power. I can never die.
And next. How much does it make? Like, not everything cleaves.
Oh, it takes some real stones to challenge the mistress of illusion. Well, show me what you've got. Come, try your luck.
I found it. What's up? I mean, the weaker it makes is stupidly fast to find this thing I'm using. I used to use an add-on for it.
Feeling a bit dizzy?
It's this one here. Well, you wipe on the challenge when you get it wrong, I think, right? I think it AoEs every time you kill the wrong one. Every time you kill an incorrect one, it does a whole bunch of damage, I'm pretty sure. Bro, there's no way this character doesn't have beta get on my other character. I guess I didn't get my other character this way.
You there.
You need this, Ev?
Yourselves useful and deal with these summoners.
You haven't rolled, so I assume you need these, Ev, right? I want you to have. I don't need tank, yeah, at all. So if you need, Oh, he doesn't need. Okay. You can always trade him. Let me look what you got. +6/3 dodge. Hit. I think Mastery's better for you. Av. I think these are an upgrade.
Only serve to empower my summoners further. Behold, getting tired. Mighty bones. Have you looked in a mirror that has been bestowed upon you?
Catch my breath.
Come, Voss. Your fate awaits you.
Pretty sure Mastery's your best stat, isn't it? Because it's block for you. Wow, slam, it's hard. 100k slam hit. What is he on the 1k justice now? I think we started at basically 0, so pretty good. $120 a boss. And it turns into probably about 750 honor.
I am the Dark Master. I command the undead.
I won't let
Oh, it's definitely fast in BGs. Unless you're in a pre-made. If you pre-made BGs, then pre-made's faster. But if you're not pre-mading, then yeah.
Our guests and fetch me their bones.
I can't fight him.
I can feel her will breaking. Her soul burns so brightly.
Yeah, Tango slightly off center is how you give yourself a little extra time on a transition to.
Lillian,
See how it like drags her in? She doesn't start her RP until she gets mid.
End it now before he can.
Without the pet, it's pretty hard to
your
one phase it though.
is mine.
Or a shitload of dots, because it takes damage. The dots still keep ticking on it while it's in that phase. So normally you can't kill it until this point.
Why let a perfectly
But no, it's a very good farm. We're making
waste?
plenty.
Intriguing. Her spirit will not relinquish its grasp on this world.
Oh, they hotfixed that fire. The fire looks correct now.
To watch them hack your mortal body to pieces.
It was invisible yesterday. Now it's not invisible. Yeah, I was surprised. I remember the fire looking very different to that.
The bones. Oh, you rat.
You and I am passing on that shit. Thank God. He finally needed loot that he actually needed. I actually checked your gear to make sure Yeah, I heard some mobs.
If you haven't come to study,
Extra.
I'll use you to teach a lesson. School is in session.
I don't know what'll happen to the mobs from behind. Well, they locked out Lady Aggro. Oh, here they come. Ooh, it's kind of sketch. Apparently aggro a lot of them. He's over. How are we doing today? Is server open? Server should be up. 100%. Oh, did Av get? Oh, Aaron got ported. For Weaver, I feel like Weaver and Mop is really tough, actually. I think it's a really awkward spec to play. It's like a combination of different priorities, stances. Yeah, I don't know. All right. See you, Ricky.
May your days bring you joy.
Now we are at 1300 justice points. So I guess the painful part about tomorrow is going to be that I'm not going to be a 4-set warrior until I'm fully capped. My 4-set is it the intercept bonus? 1000 power. That's not that crazy. And then the speed. That's not actually that crazy. I'm sure I'll be fine with that. Is haste still important for Unholy in Arena? When you look at online, it says low priority and crit and mastery. Yeah, so for first season, that's apparently the case. I don't know if it's how I get back. No, I think it was actually I get in the later seasons, in some of the later seasons at least, like the second season as well. It doesn't have the same benefit. You can't, I guess the thing is you can't spam Necrotic Strike nearly as often to justify it with the way that death runes work. So as a result, Necrotic, I mean, Necrotic might still be your top. I have to look at it again, but yeah. Crit Mastery scales with kind of everything except Necrotic. I raise a mouse with 12 buttons on the side. Is it weird I didn't make my first 3 commands shift, control, and alt?
Thanks for the save.
I mean, that's the idea with those types of mice, right? I don't use one myself, but with those types of mice, yeah, you mean the point is the flexibility of it, right? If you want to use if you want to have those be your modify keys and not use your shift, control, and alt, and just have your mouse be the modify key, that's completely fine. You know. It does feel strange, yeah. No, I agree, but like if you play it, it does not feel at all to me. You can start that and I'll just tank it. It does not at all feel like that big of a problem, basically.
We'll squish you like bugs.
Fools! Attacking the might of the Manted head on? Your deaths will be swift. Swarmers attack! Tear the flesh from their bones.
Swarmers are coming up the ramp. Use the sap to slow them down.
They are holding us off. Bring in the air support.
The Amber Wing is flying in.
Yeah, I mean that's honestly, if I was doing things again, I might have done that with my I've got 2 mouse buttons on the side. If I did it all over again, I might have done that, where I just had those be my shift in. Maybe not. I don't mind using like shift control. Maybe for alt, it'd be sick for an alt, I guess, because alt's kind of strange for me. I don't use any alt keybinds.
Demolishers are carrying explosives. Any direct hit will blow them up.
So what's my bad piece now? Oh, just 1 ring. But I'll buy PvP ring. Not bad.
Carpet bomb the platform. Send in the Amber Wing. Warriors, trample these weaklings. Crush them.
Do you let me jam a PvP power or strength? As a Death Knight, I mean, power is a really low value stat. You can do the kind of rough math on it. I don't know if that's the case for like say warrior. A lot of classes really like secondary stats. So like strength might not be the question there. The question then becomes not strength versus other things. It becomes strength versus or crit versus power, and I think crit is a million times better. You'll notice in this expansion there is not crit reduction. I don't believe. Maybe there's just baseline resilience, I believe. I don't think there's like the additional reduction on crits. So crits don't lose value in this expansion. And that's one of the reasons why it's played. I think in other expansions you had resilience, and resilience reduced the damage of crits. But if you look at if you hover over your resilience stat, hover over it, PvP resilience, it's just crit. It just reduces damage. So you have 68% flat DR, but your crits are 2x. And as a result, you see a lot of people playing crit. Hey, Justin. A lot of specs just say fuck it and go crit. I'm just using, do I have a link to it? I mean, I'm not entirely sure it's buggy still or not. I'm not using Play-Doh. I'm using a modified version of my retail beta Blizz plates. But it is a little bit buggy. There are situations right now where it just disappears and stops working.
Go look after our friends down below.
I think it was a trick to send a pet. I think you would have a pet class. You walked onto the wall and then you send a pet to the wall, and this would work. And that would be how you pull that first pack, and you kill it right now while you're waiting. You just had to W against the wall. You could pull 2 packs to the wall, I think.
Gate is locked, but
I think you could have your pet. But you normally no, you pull both packs, I guess. Those 2 packs to the wall. I don't know. You ISO good. I made it pretty quick actually. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Most of it's done through move any.
Let me see here. 30 seconds.
I don't know. I don't think it hits these mobs. These mobs are immune to it. I'm pretty sure.
30.
I think to that amber stuff, yeah. I think only specific mobs can be hit by it.
Go. Hurry. You must stop the siege.
Nizam's forces attack from the rear. The temple will fall. You cannot stop my forces. You may have carved a path through my army, but I will kill you, and I will build the bridge. I will do what Pavalak could not. I will do what Pavalak could not.
All right, I think that's Aaron's last one for a little bit. Junior, right? If I don't know what I'm doing with the rank 1 stuff. I don't know if I care too much about. Let's see. No, we'll just do blood wall because it's like easy to do in the middle of the night. I'm not sure, Q, if Chuck doesn't play map. I think the hope is that Chuck will. He's nearly leveled. The question is, does he even like playing Mistweaver? I think it's the main thing from my POV. Is it even a spec that he even likes? But yeah, we'll see. I'm gearing up this character so I have the option to play with Sam. I just want those. It leaps. The leap animation is too fast. You can't really spam it.
Do not relent.
Something, lads. Fresh meat for the dogs.
Release the hounds! Release the hounds! Release the hounds! Release the hounds!
Don't just sit there! Kill them! Ah, stupid animals! I'll put you down after I kill these weaklings. My hound. but I won't die. No, stop! Obey your master!
This one shows we go through it.
So many hounds! We can't hold them back! Our sacred... Another chance to test my might.
So I can... I think it's fairly likely that I can buy something now. Legs? No, what do I want to buy? It doesn't actually matter, right? I guess to be safe, we'll buy on a legs. We definitely can't get chest from that boss. Those groups did a lot of damage. That's just a timer on Blades of Light, I suppose. Mr. Warrior went for it, man. I respect it. I don't know what happened there. Got blasted, apparently. Thanks, Tezek.
Everything must burn. None shall know the Scarlet Crusades. You, too, shall be charred to ash. By fire.
Does he have any of these? He does. Easy. What the fuck? Wait, that's confusing. It wouldn't let him roll on them? I passed because he rolled. Then it wouldn't let him roll on him, so he lost it. I would have rolled and I should have rolled and given it to him. That's my bad. It wouldn't actually let you roll on DPS gear. Just let me know and I'll get it, because I want you to have a full DPS set. PV might be better than that for CMs at least. Yeah, decent chance. I'm just slowly getting in position for it next. They must have manually flagged some of these items. Like, for example, on my tank, I was able to main spec roll on DPS trinket, but I'm really surprised you couldn't roll on DPS legs. Maybe I would your best trinket drops from here for tank, I believe. Probably an insane one for DPS too. This guy. Maybe it's, I mean, it seems like it's classified as DPS. I guess you shouldn't use CDs right away on this.
Come on and get your ook on! We gonna ook all night!
What Aaron is that? It's actually a pretty good trinket, I think. I think you can reforge. Maybe you can reforge the spirit actually. It's actually crazy how different the tones of Mop compared to basically every expansion other than Mop. Even still, like Mop is super like lighthearted as an expansion, and yet was pretty successful, I think. And you look at like WoD and every expansion after has been super storyline driven. This one, like when you're actually leveling through, there's almost no story. Oh, there is. There's the Shah story, I guess. But it's pretty lighthearted. In a lot of the in the vast majority of the zones, it's like this lighthearted. The format's totally different. It's like basically lighthearted with a underlying kind of like dread in the zones, right? You've got like the Shah influence type thing, but like the majority of it is just like fucking helping people. I mean, I guess you couldn't do that anymore in WoW. Like you can't create the situation where everyone's, because I think from Liege or WoD onwards, you're like a commander. You're like high ranked in your respective faction, and then they start ranking you up to other things. Anthony, what melee class should warrior take disarm to in 3s in retail? Specifically, mostly warrior is the main thing. Maybe Frost DK, definitely Marks Hunter. Those are the 3 things that I would say are like the most important with it. Everything else has ways to deal with it, right? Like the age can disengage it. It maybe is okay into Unholy DK too. Something to consider. It depends what you're against. It isn't crazy into BM Hunter because they can do other stuff. But yeah, like Marks Hunter can do nothing. So when you disarm them, they just go AFK. When you disarm a Frost DK, they struggle as well. When you disarm a warrior, they can't do anything. That type of thing. Subrogue's a weird one. I don't know. That's one that I'm divided on. My team is under the impression that into Subrogue, Raw is better because of the ability to like dismantle a go. Like Raw is AoE 50% DR on every CC per second. So if you use it well, then Raw's pretty strong. But I'm not sure.
Yes, so close. Just a pinch of. Oops.
I guess the other part is that like usually you're in stuns. What about Feral and Windwalker? So Ferals, it doesn't affect Ferals at all. Ferals don't use weapons for their attacks. And Windwalkers, it only like most of their attacks use their fists, which can't be disarmed. Obviously, you can't. You know, that would be kind of something different if it was disarming their fists. That would be like lopping off their limbs. It's a bit different. The only thing they use their weapons for is Fist of Fury. So disarm could be okay into them, but generally speaking, I would say something like Raw is better. You can try to try and track leg sweep, and you can potentially Raw every other leg sweep, or every leg sweep if you like, kind of delay it a bit.
Yes, more corn.
You are most welcome, man.
Yes, yes. No, 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 no. Yes, no. Peppers. Help! What is that thing? It doesn't matter. Nothing will stop me now. Not when I'm so close. Maybe if I don't look at it.
I have the charge bugs out in this guy every time. Oh, this group's a blaster group. Look at this fucking shaman's damage, man. What the fuck is he using?
Such harmony of flavor. Such heady aroma. It is the perfect.
Do you use Blood Bowl in PvP? Yeah, if you're, especially if you're playing. I mean, yes, you do. Even if you aren't playing Roiling Blood, you still use it.
Safe travel.
All right, we have dumped all of our Vela, or Honor, or Justice, whatever it is.
See you around.
Let me see the price and competitive stuff. I think it's competitive. No, whatever it is. Plate. Plate. I thought it was competitive. Let's do 90. It might be 90 gear, actually. I thought it was not. Maybe it's 88. Is it 88? Contenders? It's contenders. Okay. It gives its own set bonus. I got to AFK after this one for a little bit, Av.
Brothers, dispose of these insolent outsiders. The Shadow Pan need no outside aid. Remove these interlopers.
How much, like, justice you get from doing normal dungeons compared to heroic dungeons? I'm looking.
Huzzah! Weaklings, let me make
Oh, wait, that's awkward. It's only from completing randoms? So it's got to be completely dog shit, right?
Avoid these intruders. Serpent, charge me with your power.
Wow. That is really tragically bad.
Their energy is strong. No, no, do not fail me.
It's gonna help Chuck level it later on, but it's gonna be pretty rough if it's literally zeroed. It's like gonna be what, a quarter of the justice. Dungeons are a little bit faster to make up for that, I suppose, but it does make them pretty awful. Would you rather? So when we do challenge modes, would you rather DPS or tank? You could either tank one for my warrior, or you can DPS one on my death knight. I'm gonna do one on my warrior at some point. I just whatever POV you'd rather do it as. I don't think they're particularly challenging. Certainly not more challenging than fucking what we did last expansion. Professions on warrior. My profession's already leveled. I've got jewel crafting, or sorry, tailoring at max for the glove enchant. There is the cloak enchant. This one is full best. Like you need this. This one is unbelievably best. And then I've got engineering. Engineering is not best in the end. It is best. I think my theory is it is best for right now. Aaron did a lot of the work for that one for me. But my theory is that it's best to be engineering for the first like couple weeks of the season, and then it becomes substantially worse once you don't need the helm.
We wish to undo what your kind have wrought upon our land. You must first prove yourselves here in our school.
Yeah, I mean, NG seems better while that helm is good. But once you don't need the helm, then it becomes, I think, worse. I don't think Synapse are better than, like, say Blacksmithing at that point. Any secondary stat profession, I think it's got to be Blacksmithing. If it's not engineering. But yeah, that was my thought. My thought was that I'd have an extra piece, kind of, and you can have a little more optimized stats, because like basically engineering is worth the slightly improved secondary stats early on. There's also a possibility that there's like a raid piece that's better, because looking at the way that warrior gear works, you've got haste on like chest and legs. So if there was a PvE piece that was technically like, I'd have to look and see if the one exists, but technically that might be better to get like a, it doesn't even matter. It can just be a normal piece from raid. Normal. Let me see what exists. If there's a chest with no haste on it, or legs with no haste on it, or a helm with no haste on it. Fairy expertise, hit haste. So it really looks like every single raid piece is dog shit anyway.
Flying snow, fragrant lotus, step forward.
Yeah, looks like unless is there a BOE maybe with the right stats? So Sinnoh Springs are good. They don't stack with on-use trinket. They have to use separately. So what you're gonna do is like every call smash, you're going to use either of the two items. So it still gets value, but it doesn't stack with your main bust. Like when you pop Wreck, you'll only have either Synapse Springs or Unused Trinket for that.
Perhaps you can be of use to us after all.
And a secondary, and like having it be a, like generally speaking, having it be
You cannot
a primary stat bonus
until you fight them.
is worse because warriors prefer secondary stats to primary stats.
We may be
Like Death Knights are different. Death Knights prefer primary stat for their stuff because they scale with it. They have like an extra scaler on strength, a big scaler on strength. Death Knights get, I think, what, Unholy Might that gives you, I think it's either 10 or 20% additional strength. And then they also have the Rune Forge, which is 15% strength. So DKs fucking love strength, but warriors prefer crit because they don't have those scalers.
your technique with a weapon is but a physical manifestation of one's martial strength. Let me show you what spiritual power is.
Bro, slam hits fucking hard, man.
I was but a cub. I could scarcely.
Holy shit. With cooldowns up?
But after years of training, I can do so much more.
It's gotta be tempting to say fuck it to Stormbolt and just play Avatar for a giant one shot. Only like if you don't use. I mean, that's no CC. I feel like you can maybe live with just Shockwave. I don't know about how I feel about Bladestone, but Avatar is certainly interesting. An extra 20% dam. I'm starting that pretty hard. Am I nervous tomorrow? No. What were we nervous about? I'm excited to have some arena to play. Well, the rank one's pushing? Yeah. I think that's more fun than what I would say. No, I mean, that's what we play arena for, right? We enjoy that stuff. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow. I got no concept of how that will play out. It's always the most fun part of things. Is that mixture of like everyone's backgrounds coming together, especially because this time so many players played on so many players this one played on private or on they had so much testing that it's like not just people played thousands of games. I mean, I played like 500, probably 500 games on beta, so it's going to be really interesting to see how it all plays out. Everyone kind of, you know, that kind of like merging of all the different time zones, all the different players from private servers, all the different players from retail, and all the players that are like classic, you know, enthusiasts as well. It's super interesting. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm nervous about that. I mean, I don't know if it'll go well for me. It may very well not go well for me, but I think that's just the part of the season that is usually considered most fun for people that enjoy arena. The private server players are going to farm tomorrow? Maybe. Very, very possible. I don't know what the mixture of different players will be. I'm excited to see it. And I also, the other thing that's kind of interesting about it as well is the kind of the value, the extreme value of twos, right? I don't know if I'll even be playing that much threes tomorrow. I may just spam the fuck out of twos. I don't know. Because that wasn't like in original mop, twos was like not considered the premium bracket, but this time it's rank one. You can get rank 1 and glad in twos. That wasn't possible in mop. Those rewards were taken out, even though a lot of people played twos still. Those rewards were not an option. So I don't know. It's exciting to see. I don't know how we'll do. I'm not sure what comps I'll play. I'll probably just kind of see who I can find to play with and go from there. Like the last 2 times I've had like kind of people to rely on for queues. I had Ryan and Chuck last expansion, and then I had Ryan then I had Chuck in Wrath and in BC. But this time I don't know if Chuck's gonna be around. Or at least not geared. So I don't know what his plans are at this stage. Maybe Ryan and I will try out one with DK. I think Ryan's around. But then I'm not sure what healer heals that. It's kind of honestly randomly maybe Restless Shaman. I don't think it was considered good on mop. But oh, is Weaver just the best healer for every comp? I mean, Weaver seems like a very strange one for one DK though. I don't know. I'm not even sure the meta. I'm not even. The thing is, I don't even know what the meta is. But that you gotta keep one thing to keep in mind here is there is no set meta for this season, right? Like every private server had a different interpretation of how they should implement different stats. Because things like resilience existed, but you didn't have high base resilience, and battle fatigue didn't exist in this season, and all that kind of thing. Like season, this is like an invented season. They're making the blueprint doesn't exist for the season yet. Obviously, the different like class mechanics and all that kind of stuff, they're all like the end season stuff and expansion stuff. But it's an entirely, this is like a manufactured season. They created every aspect of it, and that makes it hard to predict. There are no balance changes, I don't think, with PvP. But they just nerfed resilience today as well. They made it even less dampening. I think they nerfed it even more in twos, so people do more damage in twos, and yeah, it's gonna be super interesting. But I need to be right back 1 sec, I think. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Thanks for watching. Thank you to Chavia for the 2-month, 3-month in advance sub. I appreciate that. I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Thank you to Av as well for helping out with the dungeons, man. All right, sorry about that. We're back. Oh, there's a tank cube with that. Don't know what it gives you. Are you done, F?
Be careful.
Pull any view BG tonight? Could. I was trying to get this character to the point that it was like kind of good for PvP. And I was using not PvP for that, ironically, to be honest. I'm down to though as well. What's it called again? Heroics is pretty good, yeah. I've found Heroics to be pretty decent. So I'm buying 2 of these items. I'm not going to get all the gear today. So we're planning to buy shoulders and chest, right? Chest. So I can buy this one happily. Bro, this one's got crit mastery. It's got insane stats. Boy, I've been trying to wear it. Bloody dancing or dancing steel when it comes out. Until then, I don't know what you use, but dancing steel is what you'll use in the end. I think we have some golden chance that I can use. Let me see what Ricky put in. Prius Wind Song is fine until then. Landslide's last expansion's one, right? This is 1500 master, which is pretty good if it procs. It can proc anything, that was the problem. My gear is not bad for PvP now. Alright, we'll queue a tank heroic. When's on a grasp? Not now, right? No, wait, it's now. Is it an hour? Just points from heroic, 120 per boss. Actually, you know what? We're doing fine. If I follow through with the strategy, these 3 items are covered already. Helm, shoulders, chest are all covered. Through gear we buy this week. So then all I have to actually farm now is boots, ring, weapon, and cloak braces. And neck. Okay, that's still quite a few things, but still not that bad. Doable, workable. I would expect that dancing steel costs a shitload, yeah. So what I need to do as well now is we need to start getting our coins together, I think. Am I tanking this? I think I'm tanking this. I am tanking this. Okay. Av has put me in a lot of gear though. Oh, I don't think he's heading out. Oh, wall. That's gonna hit 1 million people, I think. shouldn't hit me, but yeah, I haven't done my level 91. I figure it's Avatar. Someone's AFK. Pose. It's a hunter.
Great! I'm gonna bring this whole wall down! This will be the ball!
I really should just add this into my Swifty macro. So nice, man. This actually would be, like, Warrior is the worst tank class, I'm pretty sure, on this expansion. So I've just put me in like the best gear possible to start it. Yeah, we start in decent gear. And throw in some tank gear, I guess, too. Why not? Not crazy tank. I should use a Ghost Sand Dragon Link, maybe. Do you jump this guy as he goes towards it? He's going to start charging in a sec, and you just jump to avoid the stun. I don't think he's cooked his way to 90 yet.
I'll hurl your corpses from this tower!
These guys blasted him. I don't know if I don't think tank can jump and do the next part. This guy's waiting.
gates are about to fall! Quickly, slaughter these meddlers!
So we're gonna do some grinding with Chuck in a bit. I'm still gonna do Wintergrasp on CD though, I think. How can I charge this? Spell not learned? Is it some sort of bug with double time? I have not seen Happy Gilmore 2. I might watch it soon though. I've seen like super mixed stuff about it. Again, mostly from people that like expect it to be like some sort of Emmy, like fucking award winning, like, you know, crazy, you know, it's just not, it's not what the original was. You know what I mean? And that style of movie isn't even viable nowadays for the most part. Like only really on like something like Netflix could you really do that, I think. Grabbies, I guess. I think in theory we should throw on a tank, yeah, instead of the PvP stuff that we threw on just then for no reason, really. That's got me some pretty fucking good tank gear to work with. Including shield, no weapon yet, but I haven't seen Happy Gilmore 2 yet. I like I said, I've seen people like say very different things about it. I've seen some people that are like really happy with it because they were expecting it to kind of just be like, people just say like no one's like, oh my god, it's the best movie ever. I mean, I don't think the first one was the best movie ever. I think it's just supposed to be like a relatively entertaining hour or two, like low effort. Like, you know, his movies are never like groundbreaking. You know what I mean? His movies are all like lighthearted. They're just supposed to be like a good way to fuck around for 2 hours. I don't know. They were funny as fuck. I mean, I think they were, I don't know. When you watch them later on, you know, they aren't as groundbreaking as they seem when you're a kid, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. People just expected like some sort of Emmy award-winning performance from a movie you get for free on Netflix. And that's kind of crazy. It just shows how fucking, you know, ridiculous the world has become. It haste. I don't think that's good. People have just gotten a bit unhinged over time, you know? I'm excited for Gamescom for sure. That is a crazy emote though to go with it. The Avenue Horseman. I learned a pet from that. Pet Battle Biss. How do I have 12? Do I get bonus justice points for random queues? I did one dungeon and I have 1,200 justice points. Something... I think yes. No, I don't know. What the fuck? You do get bonus extra? Something weird's going on. I should not have gotten 1,200 justice points from one dungeon. Tank has? Look. It doesn't say that. Look. There's something here. I get the Satchel of Mysteries. Isn't there a quest? The quest does not show it gives any bonus justice points. But I just bought. Like, the reason I say that is I just purchased. I literally just purchased justice points I converted them all. I had 0. I didn't have. Maybe I had 300, but I got 700 from that. You got 120 per boss. Yes, there's only 4 bosses in that dungeon, so I should only have 480 from that, right? I should get 480. So how the fuck did I get 1200? I could have had up to 375. I could have had like 370 or something. Let's say that, but something's extra there. Ian, I don't think they like me that much, man. It doesn't show, but there's got to be something giving me bonus justice points. Or the call to arms always gave. It just says you get the Satchel of Mysteries, which just gave me... I don't know. I mean, maybe I can go back and see. That's crazy and insane. If I get 100, if I get 1200 per thing, it's like doing a winter. You wouldn't even do winter grasp at that point. You know what I mean? There's no point. You just fucking do like I would. Let me look. I should be able to go back to before this dungeon and see what I had, because I was at the vendor looking, right? So let's see. I'm gonna go here. Oh wait, no. Do we queue direct from? Yeah, we should. Okay, never mind. Okay, we apparently are just morons and we didn't spend. We had 740, so it's exactly what it should be. 741 plus 480 is 1221, and that is what we have. Yeah. Okay, I'm a moron. Stupidity got us, man. That's why we check that stuff. Figuring out to play. What did you play originally, Ian? What's your OG class? Let's call him back to you. I mean, to be honest, I don't know. It almost seems like a mistake. Like GTA 6 actually feels like it could be like a big mistake, but I don't know. We'll see. I think the chances of I feel like the chances of GTA 6 actually being well received are almost negative. Like people are like, it's the biggest game of our lifetimes. People are building it up. Like, can you imagine being a dev on that game and people are building it up to be literally like fucking, you know, they're elevating into this ridiculous status. Paladin Priest stop BFO and as Mage. I mean, Mage is pretty fantastic in this expansion. If Mage is what you're maining in BFA, maybe going back to that's the play. In a version of the game that's kind of crazy for it. Like Mage is insane in this expansion. Like Mage is like actually absolute god tier. They're also best Mythic Plus, you know, so or to challenge modes. I mean, Mage is crazy in every respect of the game in this version of the game. Yeah, and Mop, they're like insane. They're like best for challenge modes. They're good for DPS and raids. They're insane for PvP. They're just kind of everything. and all 3 specs are good at the same time. Like the version of the game we're playing right now, you can play Arcane, Frost, or Fire, and they're all good. What do people play for dungeons? You remember, Aaron? Was it Fire or is it Frost for dungeons? I think Bismarck played Frost, right? Oh, he was okay. Well, not all specs could have Living Bomb. All specs. Yeah. Do you want a mage? It's up to you. I mean, it depends if so you're not planning to play retail at all on the new patch, Ian? Well, I mean, yeah, it probably is Frost. That's probably is why you played it and thing. You're probably right, Chad. Yeah, I think Frost Living Bomb sounds good. I mean, it's what people played in, from what I recall of. Honestly, I remember playing Fire, being real in the first patch. But again, things change. I remember exactly what people do now with the end patch stuff. They need later tag, yeah. Okay, so people just play Frost. I mean, Frost is sick though. Retail can be a little bit, yeah. I need to farm res too. I mean, I remember now, he had Orb in the big pools. Orb is definitely, you just Orb big pools and just spammed. Chuck has a full group, man. Chuck has a full group. I just don't. I mean, you still get justice. You still get a little bit of justice from him. So I still progress a little bit. What is he doing? I mean, he's like 3, 4, but 5 bars away. He's not far away. It'll take like maybe an hour before he's full level. And then we'll probably do a mixture of things at that point. Q dungeons, you think, with Chuck? I might do it. I think we might just do BGs and then mix it up. I mean, I'm saying I'm not saying it's best for you necessarily, because I don't tend to take, like, you know, make picks. That's why I asked what you played before. If you played Mage most recently, and you enjoyed it in BFA, especially if it was Frost, you'll probably enjoy Frost on here too. But you also, you know, nostalgia. You said Ret and you said your Paladin Priest. Like you also kind of know what to expect of those, right? So I would, one of those 3 obviously sounds good. I always kind of recommend people to play classes they've already played before, compared to like trying to, because this is a chance you won't like a new spec, a new class, right? But things you've already played, especially the mod version, you'll probably enjoy that, I think. Last played Fire Mage and Mythic Grades. I would send I feel like Frost would be fun. And you can do challenge modes with us. We need a mage. Disc is, yeah, also very fun. So what do I... We don't have a jewel crafter, right? So we have to buy our own gems. I imagine gems will spike tomorrow. They haven't already spiked today. What do warriors need? Smooth? That's your main gem. Really cheap. 33 gold. And then there was a blue gem that was important too. Wait, did he queue directly into this? We're completing, okay. Fuck it, horn. Oh, Chuck is, I think, attacking the mobs. Can I do the big pull? It does not seem. Oh my god, that pull's giant. That pull is so big. Holy shit. I don't know if that was what I intended to do. I mean, they died fast once they got on there. I think if we like had the, I guess if you know the strat, you're supposed to like do that and then run through to this and then you just fight it all in one big pack. I mean, your nameplates may not. I don't think default nameplates have a scalar thing. So if you use default nameplates like mob nameplates, you'll find that when you target a mob, I don't think they get bigger in terms of like the size of your nameplate. And that might give you trouble targeting stuff. The modern retail ones, they do that. So when you target a different mob, it'll see how my like the frames change size. Makes it easier, and there's also a border on it. The default frames are just like really basic in terms of that. Is that a setting? I don't think default nameplates will do that. You'll want to get a different nameplate add-on to get them a modern look. So you're looking at like Plata or Better Blizz plates. Both of those will do that.
Will demonstrate why only the strong deserve to stand at our king's side.
Yeah, I remember being subtle, at least. That was one of the changes they made when Legion nameplates came in, right? I think it was Legion. It's kind of crazy, like all the different like things they've added to the game. Modern retail doesn't look bad. I don't know. As long as you play like a, you know, play like play MOP, that you realize all the things you're missing out on. One thing that I didn't put on that I maybe should have though, you can put on the new player models. Apparently, I don't know if anyone does. I feel like I should do that. I don't know why that wasn't an option when I installed it. I wonder if that makes the game look a lot more modern too. I like the old animations a little bit. I assume those are related. Oops. Trying to leap, but it took an angle past this guy.
Only the dogs of Clan Gothan would point fingers at others for their own failures. Your clan is the most desperate. It must have been you. Clan Gothan is right.
Why does it say I haven't learned charge? Am I not playing double time for this? I am playing double time. That's got to be some sort of bug when you change between them. Well, I saw when you're installing it that you can choose to have. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's part of the in the install options. It's there. I just something I haven't turned on. I assume it's like the stuff from WoD, basically, like the WoD character. I mean, the retail character models instead, basically. Look under your BNet installation options. Maybe you can't do it after the fact. I don't know. They're just way higher poly. Like these are the models we're using here. These models are from literal fucking, you know, they're 2004 models. They've put in different. I assume they like. Oh, he needs the quests. So we don't want to jump down. So weird. And then I threw my bars and now it's there. Okay. Ian with the gifted sub to Young Panda as well. That's my second sub today. Thank you very much, buddy. He needs one more thing over here, I think. Before I jump. Ian with another gifted sub to WoW780 as well. Thank you, buddy. That means a lot. You're also my top in the week. Thank you, buddy. That's a weird time in WoW right now, man. It means a lot, Ian. It's a strange time in WoW at the moment. I'm not even sure which version I'm supposed to be streaming or any of that kind of thing. And we've got all this stuff happening in retail as well at the same time, and it's like a matter of like what we decide to prioritize or not prioritize in that. And yeah, it's an interesting time. And then for the first time in a long time, there's a version of the game that Aaron really is quite passionate about too. So Aaron loves the classics. Clearly Panda, yeah. I mean, look, I'm hoping that classics what people like watching. I don't know if that's what people like watching. I'm going to attempt something quite difficult tonight, though. I'm going to try to change my sleeping patterns, and maybe not. I don't know. I guess I'm debating whether it's the correct play or not. Like the question is like, should I be on early for the season tomorrow? Is that more important, or is it more important to be like have a schedule that has me streaming at night again? Thank you, Kino, buddy. And we have to wait for him. We'll clear up to the boss. We won't kill the boss, I guess. So what's my level? 459. Just this ring and weapon, I think, need to be replaced at this point. Yeah, they definitely pushed daily super hard in this version of the game. And that was probably one of the big flaws of it. And then you got to Timeless Isle, and it was like they pushed rares. They also, I mean, honestly, the way they implemented rares in this expansion was so fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. Rares are amazing. And they're consistently amazing too. Like, you're always happy to see like the enchanting rare and all that kind of, like, there's different rares with like kind of like interesting like hidden rewards. So like one, like a lot of them can drop like different profession bags that are like usually a really large amount of that profession.
You are not the first to challenge me, peons. You will not be the last.
Yeah. The only problem is that Timeless Isle is actually very much it's like the modern day WoW architecture now too. They've been using the Timeless Isle system for fucking a long time at this point. I do think they put more effort into like thinking about what they wanted to have reward wise in Timeless Isle, and that meant that the rewards are more interesting. I think like you felt like you were getting rewarded for it. Ian with another gifted sub to Kino as well. 4 subs, 3 subs for Ian today. 4 subs overall. Thank you very much, buddy. Fast 85 to 90. I would recommend if you, especially if you've got flying. If you got flying, I think it changes a little bit. But if you haven't got flying, I would send Ian with another gifted sub to Sumi as well. I would send monkey runs probably to like 88, 87, and then I would go out and quest. Are we in a full group? We are, right? We just queue again. Unfortunately, these later dungeons are actually pretty slow. But hey, there's some reward in them. How different will Mott PvP be? Wait, this is a really shit dungeon to get. What the fuck? 85 done. This is, I mean, it's good for me. I get justice points for this. I think it's 120 per completion, but not per boss. Yeah, it's less, for sure. I guess we're saving your weapon now. Because what are we at? So mob PvP, how different will it be to Kata? Okay. Very different. Extremely. Just the core mechanics of the game are changed drastically. So I'll give you an example. Resilience as a stat is entirely changed. It's no longer a stat at all on gear. It's base. And you have like 65%, I know, yeah, I think a 65% reduction in PvP baseline. So it is substantially different in terms of how PvP works. It's pretty busty. It's probably Bastia. It's different to any version of the game that's ever existed, though. That's the part that I think is most interesting to me. It is truly unique because this version of the game never existed. Like, so Kata, you know, season 9 did exist in the original version of the game. Like, you had season 11 balance, but playing on season 9 was actually that happened in the competitive scene at that time. So it was part of the game. Like, that people had already understood the balance a lot. This version is kind of like engineered. When I say engineered, it's like they built something that never happened. So we don't know what's going to happen. We know what's going to happen with challenge modes and well, sort of with PvE. They kind of engineered that too. So they've really created something new, and that's exciting, I think. We don't exactly know what the meta is going to be because, again, in this season, the way that stats worked were very different. You didn't have 65%. Like, the way fatigue worked, like, this expansion had some pretty drastic PvP changes over the course of it. You basically have, like, some Season 3 stuff, but the way that gear works is different, and yeah. It's just a weird sort of situation. But an exciting one. Well, you have reforging in this. You had reforging then too. But the way they're doing item levels different as well. Like there's no elite weapons this time. I don't believe there were elite weapons then. They're definitely like they're cooking. The classic devs are cooking, and I'm excited to see how it turns out. I don't know if it'll be better or worse. Probably equal chance that it's worse, I guess. For mob class design, the thing I love about it, Chad. The thing I really love about mob class design is it's designed around not having stats. You don't need to, like, I think on retail, class design needs to have like a certain level of haste to actually feel decent for most classes. And a lot of times it's built around like on pull having like during your big cooldown moments, you have like bloodlust and externals to work with. But class design in mob, the big change from my POV is the fact that you like every class works with zero haste. And the way they do that is by making certain buttons for every spec half globals. You have a pretty big mixture of abilities that are off global and then a lot of abilities that are on half global. And that just means that every rotation feels fluid. And that's fundamentally different to retail post BFA. In BFA, they made a change that fucked that up. Well, they put everything on global. I guess they figured that it was like, it got kind of crazy, I guess, but I don't know. As a player, it's more enjoyable to have the buttons that aren't as impactful be off global, or buttons aren't as impactful like your filler buttons to be on half globals and stuff. Just feels more fluid. Well, and there was that big movement in BFA, especially during beta, where they put every button on global, and it was kind of shit. And they stepped back a lot of that stuff. But not every class. Like DK suffered from that. DK still suffers from that now. Like they're only addressing that issue on retail for Death Knight, literally next patch, with the change to Apocalypse. Like they quite literally have left DKs with every button on global for fucking. It's been like 7 years now. They were like a lot of classes got fixed right away, but Death Knights have had every button on global for 7 years. Which just means you have like when you use your burst cooldowns on DK, you're like using a global on Dark Transformation, you're using a global on Army, you're using like lots and lots of buttons that don't actually do anything other than enhance your different things. Yeah, modern DK does not feel good for that reason, and they're making a change that steps in the right direction for that by making Dark Transformation or APOC also cast Dark Transformation. That's one less dead global in your rotation, but there still are dead globals. Yeah. Like that type of thing, like you look at the way that mop works for that, and that's like a philosophical change for every spec. That's why that's the only way in which I think modern class design falls behind mop class design. Mop class design, it feels like they had someone playtest every single spec, and they didn't worry about the actual tuning of the specs. It wasn't like the tuning. I bet the tuning is way worse in general. They worried about how the specs actually felt to play, and they probably tested with without any haste and stuff too. But like. That's the big thing. I feel like the focus is on like how the specs actually feel to like press your buttons, and yeah, it just that's the only way. Like I feel like in every other way, modern class design is clearly better. And I hope that's the one takeaway they have. Like I hope that because I assume it's a new kind of group of devs that are working on retail, probably for a long time, to be honest. And I hope that. You know, that type of feedback comes back from MOP, that half globals and stuff are fun. Maybe they're hard to work with in terms of like tuning and stuff, but they just are fun. And that's true for every spec. There isn't a single spec in this game that I don't enjoy the half globals on. Maybe they just wanted haste to have perfect scaling on retail or something, and they don't like the fact that when you have a half global, it doesn't scale as well with haste. I don't know. At the same time, I don't think it's a bad thing. If haste gets devalued as a stat, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I get a different expansion after MOP, not WOD, but goes a different path compared to retail in a more classic way. You could do that. I don't know. I mean, I don't have that much criticism for retail. I just haven't liked that aspect for 7 years from a DK standpoint, and I guess playing Warrior and how Warrior feels a million times more fluid too.
Brothers, dispose of these
Hard to say.
insiders. Shadowpan need no outside aid. Remove these interlopers.
I think just like I think retail class design in general is better. I don't think retail class design's bad. I don't think it's an issue for it. I think that the specs don't feel like, I don't think there is as much of a focus on fun for specs, and there's more of a, I think they go for a function of a form, I guess. Is that the right word? But they go for, like, the specs are all maybe even more functional with maybe even more control of your damage, but at the expense of fun. Every class that I've played on MOP has felt like the rotations are more enjoyable, just because they like, it feels like every button kind of feeds into itself. Oh, I don't, yeah, that's Mythic Plus, and that's, yeah, I mean, Mythic Plus is the reason for that. There's very large disparity between specs for that reason, and that's even more prevalent here, by the way. There are a lot of just like kind of shit specs that exist, or drastically inferior specs from an AoE standpoint, etc. That's why you'll see, like in Mythic or in challenge modes, you're gonna see the same. You're gonna see a combination of the same specs over and over again. You're gonna see, like for all the pushing times, you're gonna see Ellie Shamans, you're gonna see mages, frost mages, you're gonna see survival hunters, and that's it, pretty much. Everything else kind of sucks. Oh, Destrolock too, yeah. Everyone else is pretty bad. Maybe Arms Warrior for some, just with Bladestorm on the giant pulls, but yeah, in general, like a lot of, you know, that's only a couple specs. A lot of specs are just drastically inferior. Not that it matters. I mean, obviously it's like it's relatively trivial content if you have a, you know, an understanding of how it works. Okay, that part of class then I can agree with. I'm not sure how to fix that one. You're right. If I could criticize one other thing about retail, I would say it's not just the visual. I don't know if I'd use the visual diarrhea word, but anyway, the million pets popping up. You play against a Demo Lock, you play against a Chuck is going forward. He doesn't care about skipping. Like the way that Demo Lock works, the way that Unholy DK works, the way that like BM Hunter works, I feel like summoning random pets in combat just isn't that interesting. As a player, it doesn't feel special at all. It's one of those things that got put in for the sake of fantasy, but it doesn't actually have any impact on gameplay other than a negative one. It has no positive impact on gameplay. And it also has a negative impact on the system of people. Like it's actually adding a lot of latency and lag to everyone. So I would be happy for them just to have, like, I don't know. I feel like it'd feel more impactful from a gameplay standpoint if your class fantasy, like let's say Demon Lock, is to summon imps. I feel like it would be better to have one imp that gets stronger the more you do. Like it would actually feel more impactful from a gameplay standpoint if you're empowering, instead of having like 20 imps out, you're having like a rolling empowerment on one. You have a single imp and that imp is getting more and more powerful the more you do. That would, you know, that would feel better from my POV. And the same is true of Unholy. Like I feel like a lot of class or BM Hunter, same thing, right? You have your main pet and you have one other pet, and that second pet is getting empowered by everything. Every pet you summon is basically souping that pet up and making it into a strong pet, like a super strong pet. And that means there's way less clutter on the screen. Like I'm sure that a whole bunch of, you know, RP players are gonna fucking complain about that, but in general, from a gameplay standpoint, I think it's way more enjoyable. Yeah, but I just don't know if the class fantasy matters. So like, here's my question, Chad. I think that is 100% true, and maybe in solo content, maybe when you first start. But does that actually, as someone who plays the classes that have the fucking, you know, a million pets, right? I play BM Hunter a good amount. I play fucking Unholy Decay a good amount. You don't notice it. Like you specifically, like the way your brain works, you try to tune that shit out. You try to ignore the pets that are around you. You want to look at other stuff. So that stuff might be relevant at the start when you first get like your artifacts or whatever, like, you know, going back to like say Legion, but it just doesn't have like it's not something you focus on as a player after the start. And that makes, you know, if it's not something you want to focus on, you know, if it's something you're trying to actively ignore after, you know, in every type of content after you first get it, is it really worth having? Everyone wants to overlook that stuff. Like you know, if you're doing a raid, you want to look away from your pets. You want to try and look through that army of pets. You want to look for the mechanics. You want to look for other stuff. So if you're does class fantasy matter at that point? If you're trying to ignore it, I mean, I don't think players want to look at their imp army inside of raids or Mythic Plus. I mean, what content would you want to, other than solo content? Maybe you don't want to see that army of pets. You want to fucking have that stuff hidden. It's only a detriment to you and other players. So if the gameplay element of it is only negative, then always matters for design. Well, I mean, I feel like there's got to be a compromise though, right? From a design standpoint. But I feel like, you know, literally every single spec, I don't know. I'm not sure how you get those two things to meet. But I do think that in general, you know, find me a BM hunter that's trying to focus on his pets when he's doing any kind of content beyond leveling. You know, even leveling content, it's annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not arguing with either at all, Chad. I'm just giving my opinion on it, and I respect other people's opinion on it as well. I respect yours, of course, above others as well. But in general, I you know, when I play those specs, I try to not look at what I'm doing with them. It feels every time it feels like a complaint, and it also feels like a huge detriment in terms of PvP as well. You people that like the pets from BM Hunter? I don't know, man. Well, it's a subjective question. It's not like a correct. It's just the way that I feel about it. It's been a point of frustration for me, especially in PvP, because of the Mythic Plus design for other specs. A lot of specs have funnel DPS. So when you play a pet class like a Death Knight, and you summon a whole bunch of pets, a Feral Druid walks in and they put bleeds on every pet, and then those bleeds feed them Ferocious Bite procs that then make you get fucking destroyed. So you just get deleted like twice as hard than if you didn't have pets at all. Or if you play against like it was like last expansion against what class was it? I think Fire Mage and Asarogue would have like a whole bunch of funnel as well. So you'd like literally try to play with that. Oh yeah, your pets. Yeah, Fire Mage would have Living Bomb on pets last expansion, and it would like when we played against Fire Mage in tournament, I didn't play with a pet as a Death Knight. It was so bad that our strategy for playing against Fire Mage was to not play with pets. I played a spec that played none of the pet talents. I didn't summon a pet. I ran around without a pet the entire time. It was some of the most cooked shit I've ever seen, just because of the Mythic Plus design for these specs. So me and pets have a history, and I'm not a fan of it. Yeah, no, that's the Mythic Plus thing is something that was one of those. I mean, really, if you go back to my streams a very long time ago, like you go back to to Legion, this is one of the very early kind of comments I had on them as well. Some of the early thoughts I had. Because there was this problem in Legion where when they first, and this is where everyone became a Mythic Plus class basically after that. But so in Legion, you only had a couple classes that could stun. So like in Legion Mythic Plus, you only had like DH, Windwalker. They were like the premium specs because they had like AoE stuns. And then a lot of other specs just didn't have those. So they were just less valuable. And then a lot of specs had uncapped AoE and a lot of specs didn't. So one of the kind of options, I guess, that Blizzard had at that time, one of them was what they did, which is basically to make everyone a Mythic Plus spec, and they also nerfed AoE stuns. That was one of the options. The other one was to kind of create like a Mythic Plus, kind of like PvP talents, but a Mythic Plus talent type thing. And the idea with that would be that you basically spec what you're missing. So if your group is missing an AoE stun, then you had the option of basically specking like a stun. Or if your group was missing like a lust, you had the option of picking a lust. If your group was missing, like if your group was missing a special buff, then you could like offset that. I thought that would be a more intricate solution, and it's also like kind of more in line with how PvP works, and it also means that you don't have to design around Mythic Plus entirely. You can step back designing everyone and homogenizing everyone, and instead let specs be unique, but just spec the way that you want to for your comp. You know, that's what I was hoping they would do, but they went a very different route, as you can see. Thank you for the 3-month sub, Xavier. I appreciate being here. Is Mythic Plus that popular? Yeah, Mythic Plus is ridiculously popular. Absurdly popular. So I'm going to pull these because I think Jack wants XP anyway. I don't think in a dungeon really gives much. Yeah, no, I really am surprised they didn't go with there. Like I really thought the way that PvP talents played out, especially the version they had in BFA, was so perfect for it, like a Mythic Plus type system as well. Even raid comp, honestly, for like non-mythic, super interesting to be able to like, you know, make up. It gives you flexibility in your raid comp if you're able to have like say a lust come from like a talent or whatever. Maybe in raids you could have like 2 slots for the whole raid or something. Maybe you could do that for groups too. You could actually have it be like a shared thing where like your group, like your healer and tank, have the ability to like select it in like Mythic Plus, say, and then your actually I guess you have to pass it on to people. I don't know. I'm not sure how you do it, but I'm sure it's doable. Yeah, Mythic Plus is very popular. It is the premier system in WoW right now for sure. As much as I'm sure they'd rather it be rating, currently it seems like it's Mythic Plus. I think you're supposed to put yourself against this wall. I mean, it previously did. Like, rating was at one time that. Most definitely. Rating was originally that. But yeah, since Mythic Plus became a thing pretty quickly, that became what people are playing every season. Oh, what the fuck? Chuck had so much XP from this? He's done after one.
And the monastery as well. I must thank you, strangers. The Shadowpan are in your debt. Now, there is much work to be done. We deserve the king's favor above all others.
Astron walled.
great legacy of our people. Useless, all of you. Even the gods you give me in tribute can't keep these lesser beings from my palace. Breathe deep, nay, prove yourselves now. Deal with these intruders. The clan who brings me their heads will have my favor. Clan Hathak will show all why they are the truest of Mogu.
Why is the I guess the queue for Wintergrass doesn't pop up until later on? I'm gonna keep looking for Rez. My bit of BlizzPlay profile. I can export that for you real quick here. One sec. Right there. Please be attacking. Oh, we're attacking. You are most welcome, man. Wait, Chad, I think the 70s. Wait, how did I not see Chad's resub? What the fuck? Chad, I think the 77-month resub, buddy. It's been a long ass time, man. Chad's my he was our manager in our original tournament win back in 2017, and also our BlizzCon win in 2018. Not since though, unfortunately. Wait, are you going to Gamescom, Chad? By chance? It's been a couple years since we caught up. It was nice we at least got to catch up in 2023 though. Maybe in 2026 we can catch up again. If I go to BlizzCon. Okay, this is a. I got one tapped. Completely one tap by that guy. This is Mr. Pandaria now. Hey, what's going on here? Wait, what is going on here? Graveyard? I'm gonna wait for this guy to spawn, I guess. Ooh, I'm down, Chad. I'm very down. What are we playing this time, Chad? Wait, I can look. If you're on. Not on. Wait. Something on? See you on. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh my god, Ian. Oh, you were on my B tag a long time ago. I lost my entire B tag in like 2017, I think. It's been a minute. Right, you should have been on the list the whole time, man. You've been on my list. You were on my list since like 2015 or something. This guy is blasting me. This guy has 75 stacks of tenacity. He's literally unkillable. 70 stacks. Someone left. He got more powerful. Look at him. He's gonna one-shot vehicles and stuff. It's pretty fun having a buff that gives you 1368% haste. Or sorry, health. Healing taken. Wait, healing? Oh, it just scales healing taken with the health you have. You're healable. I think you're supposed to destroy that building in there, aren't you? Maybe not. So on was this 766. Wait, what the fuck? No, it was 1.2k honor? I was 2.8k and now I'm 4k. Wintergrass was fucked, man. Missing a Wintergrass was actually tragic. I think end of next week is the reason the season ends on retail. I mean, it's more than it says. It is definitely more than it says. Which one of pieces do I need? I mean, I feel like I'm pretty confident on that one, Chad, that it was 1.2k or so. I don't mind it though. I'm pretty sure I wasn't at 3.2 because I would have. Maybe it was 800. I don't know. I feel like it was more, but it's still the most honor either way for the time investment. Bro, is Chuck losing his Wintergrasp? Bro, Chuck is losing his Wintergrasp, man. That is so tragic. He's in a lost group. Let me see. So I need to get gems, but there's a specific one I need to get. We need to get blue gems, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. There are such things as level 90 gems. No, so it must be a purple gem. I believe he wants... No, it's green. It's power and crit is the one that we use. I'm pretty sure power. It's probably not super expensive, is my guess. Wait, it's crit hit? Maybe it's crit hit. That seems pretty good. Why wouldn't I just get this? Because POW is lower. I feel like crit hit for a gem seems good. Was this the cheap? What's the cheaper one? So it's piercing. No, it's way cheap to get this way. You might need one more of these. Orange? I don't know what orange we go for. Crit. I feel like you really don't want this gem as a warrior. I mean, I should know what this one's called, right? Crit. Crit. The wrong thing. Crit agi. Where is the... We're looking for one that says strength. Inscribed. You are very correct. And it's cheaper to buy the non-procced ones. I feel like you really don't want this gem, so you don't probably get any of them. I also kind of generally feel like you don't even bother going for the... I don't know if a 60 strength soccer bonus is actually that good unless we actually need the hit. I think it's my only socket gear I've got so far. Then I enchanted this guy with one song. George Tucker actually leveled from fucking... He used meat turn-ins. Alright, I think Chuck's 80, 90, so we're doing BGs. We're sending a couple BGs. It's losing 20. I mean, it's fine. This is fine. It's 320 secondary stats, and I think crit and I mean, head is actually your best secondary stat up to a certain point. You just don't need that much of it. So I have way too much right now, but we'll see what we've got when we've got PvP gear on. I should probably save this as a PvE set, right? Before I do that. The PvP set's looking a bit rough still, I'm not gonna lie, but I've got the most expensive parts of it. I have, I think exactly one more expensive piece to purchase.
See you later.
Well, that's enough to get exactly one piece too. One more expensive piece though is just legs, and then after that we're done. And on to 1750 at most pieces. You too, Sky Footy. We need to find people for these. Anyone want to come do some pre-made BGs? I don't have a queue for the good ones, but yeah, we're doing BGs. We're looking for. I'm not sure on the. I think you want more than. I think you want 5% expertise, maybe, just to avoid being dodged in PvP. I think it's 3% hit, 5% expertise is for your goal, but I could be wrong. I have not get a warrior in a really long time for this type of thing. Yeah, we have space for 3 people. I don't know if Chuck may have some people too. So either I'm inviting Chuck or Chuck's inviting me. Looks like I'm inviting Chuck. We're inviting Echo Dumb Ho. That's a. It's not spelled with a B though, so it's like not. You're not quite sure how it works. What's your name? Wow, I'll invite you, buddy. We have 1 spot left. Sam might be coming in a bit, but I'm not sure if he's coming for this one. Someone may have to step out for Sam when he does arrive. If and when. So we want. Okay, I got you. Unfortunately, wow, I think Sam's ready now. Sorry, buddy. Sam, I wasn't sure he'd be ready. He seems to be... He's logging on in a sec. So what's my hit? My hit's probably way too high. Oh, if it's so much. I've got way too much hit. But we can go hit crit on that. We can go hit crit on this. We can go hit mastery on neck. Okay, there's Sam. If I get you to drop, well, I'm sorry, buddy. I just over-invited. My fault. I'll be down to play with you later on though. For sure. Hit mastery on this guy. Do I invite Sam? Dodge parry on those two items. Those are obviously not good. Hit chances. Oh, it's come down a lot. 4.14. So if I don't get a hit neck, I'm probably chilling. To be completely honest. Hey, Grum. I think I should get cloak now. Hit mastery or crit haste. Technically, hit mastery sounds better than crit haste, but oh, it's main stat haste too. I think hit mastery is just better. We just have too much haste, or we have too much hit. But even more now. Maybe just ignore those soccer bonuses. What are you up to? Not too much. We're just farming honor on this guy. We've already done professions. We're just trying to have it ready for tomorrow. Plutonium thread. I think you buy that from the guy over here. Yep, season's tomorrow. The beginning of the season is tomorrow. This hit is going to crit, but it's not much crit. And it's way too much hit. Expertise up. I mean, you go expertise neck, I think, and that's a hit item you drop. I don't know. The expertise cap seems difficult to get. Maybe boots have expertise too. I think ring has expertise as well, actually. I mean, people have random parry. People's parry chance depends on, like, I'll have, what's my parry chance? I have 13% parry. So you won't, that's PvE parry you're talking about, maybe. Against the ladies. What time is it, Doss? I do not know what time it is. What is? I don't know what that actually is. Training and development? What are we training and developing for? Text and oh god, no man, no. This is not what you're saying. You cannot mean that, man. Please no. There's no way you're acronyming that either. That's diabolical, man. Be safe. Yeah, my gear's not bad now. I do need to get a meta for tomorrow as well. Oh my god, this is crazy work. We got Bajera in it too. The whole gang's here, man. How many heals they have? No, I'm getting PB by a million warriors, man. We're Horde. We're winning. Combat damage has been decent. So far with us. We're losing to one person, but I mean, considering my gear is kind of dog shit, I'm kind of impressed. Maybe the professions are popping off a little bit. So I guess the Donify may have slowed down a lot since when we farmed the other day. I guess Temple was like really fast wins. That's tragic. When they're gonna win. They up top. All right. Sorry, we're back. So wasn't the 8% buff to ferals going into season 3? It's hard to know because their tier bonus is so OP this season, right? They had a really crazy tier bonus, so I'm curious about how it works out, I guess. 2 trinkets for PvP. You're almost done. not bad. I don't. I think it's possible I get it done tonight. I mean, I need to do 2 more winter grasps. I need to do everything tonight. I'm gonna try and go to bed at. I think we'll go a little later tonight. We'll stop at like 4:30 my time because I want to be on early tomorrow for PvP season. I think if I can. I think I need 3 of those. And 2 needs to go to another character. Not surprised it's very expensive though. AM MST. Just like getting my stuff sorted out. I guess there's a glove enchant from Rookie in the bank probably. Yeah, I can do that because I already have gloves. I'm not enchanting anything that I'm not going to use actively. I think I'm going to go with no chest enchant, for example, tomorrow. It is 1051 MST. It's probably what that's 950 PST, I think. Is this queue really 5 minutes, man? There's no way dungeons aren't faster. There's no question in my mind whatsoever. There's actually 5 of those. There's super strength with that. I'll need this eventually. Not yet. This is a bracer enchant, brace of mastery. And that's everything, right? Thank you again, Rookie, for that. Death Knight's got full gear, yeah, for PvP. It's missing a few things for PvE. I didn't gear it like perfectly for it. I probably should log on and do a little more on that. I do wonder if the PvE weapons are just better this week too. Fuck, man. I wonder if they are. That Mogashan one. 473 weapon seems so much better than a 457 one. I feel like it's probably super rare, but probably worth fishing for. I mean, it's just like crazy impossible to get. What's up, Grump? That me. Good morning, Ein. Why didn't some classes have gotten a rework seemingly every season? Others have barely changed since territories came out. Ah, it's a tough one. I mean, I imagine they look at participation on different specs and go from there, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I wonder that question quite often too. I feel like Feral's what you're talking about most with that, yeah? Or Shadow Priest, maybe? I feel like Feral Shadow Priest have gotten like 19 reworks. Bro, this guy's tough to kill, I think, but this is what I wanted to go for. $54 seconds. Oh no. This is actual dog shit. All right, I'm from New Zealand, but yeah, I've been in the States for a while, so my accent's kind of Americanized. Does getting full on gear a mop take forever? Well, it didn't on the previous stuff. You have a lot of options. I mean, winter grasp every 3 hours is a mandatory thing to do where you can trying to winter grasp. If you're horde, probably do just a lot of dungeons. Dungeons also you can convert the justice points to honor, and that seems like actually is faster than this, to be honest. This is okay. I mean, it's nice to PvP a bit as well, but in general, I want to say that it's just better to grind dungeons to get it. Spirit of Harmonies, I mean, they're for gold gen, I think, for most classes once they're... do you need Spirit of Harmony for actual PvE gear? So hit chance is way too high. I don't know what hit you go for on Death Knight either. I may have too much hit on DK. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Gold gen for sure, right? It's a good way to get gold. You can do no CD profession things if you spam farm it. And it's also half mats, so it's twice the profit. That being said, I think it's one of the lower profit variants of it. Oh. Because that's like 1k, about 1k gold for 3. I think there are other things where you sell, like, for example, like the Lake Enchants tailoring thing. I think those are... maybe they don't require Spirit of Harmony, actually. Let me look at what you use it for. Currency for 89. Contenders wait. Oh no, it buys a bunch of patterns. I'm trying to like see what other cooldowns you can use it for. You can use it to buy herbs. It's a reagent for anger hide leg armor. Probably the highest profit thing you can use it for is if you're a leather worker right now. 1 per anger hide, and those are sold right now for 5k. So you could actually make 5k per if you're a leather worker right now. And it's used for, and this is stuff from Next. Like you craft weapons next season. So you can craft like 476 chest BOE for 8. That probably is good profit, maybe. It's hard to sort by phases. It doesn't really seem to know. You can also use it for really dog shit things like crafting like a 424 BOE. It's level 85. Okay. You can craft like stuff like that. Yeah, anger hide. The best thing I can see right now is the anger hide thing. I mean, I guess you could potentially proc, if you get lucky, you can proc a 5x, right? While you're in queues, you may as well be farming. I mean, you also need to get res. You need to get the lesser charms. I gotta keep farming res for that. I've been doing it, Av. I don't know what I'm using it on though. I have nothing to actually use it on. I think you need to. I think you have to do a rep. Aaron's saying you have to do a rep farm for it to actually get a pattern to use it on. I don't think I'm period. Maybe you learn something. Yeah, but it's BOP. These things, Imperial Silks, are BOP. You have to use them for mats yourself. You gotta get a recipe to sell. Most likely, you would use it for things like maybe there's like a tailoring. I'm still doing it on cooldown, but yeah, not super hopeful. Make potions too? I have not yet. Did you send me stuff for potions? What were you after? I may just have a whole bunch of extras I can send to you, potentially. When I was Potion Master, I made some. It just doesn't seem very good, Potion Master in general. It might be more profit soon. It's not expensive it's actually really cheap to change from Transmute Master to Potion Master. It just seems like right now, with everyone needing Living Steel, Transmute Master is really, really OP. Those are not the potions you need. That's not a I think that's the drinking part of it. I think actually. That's a different thing. That's a very. I mean, they're both bad, but that's much worse. It's cheap to become a potion master. Yes, XU master is unbelievably expensive. Which is why if you're going to do that one, you have to do it early. Because it'll take you a while to make that gold. And I think you can, still. You gotta proc 4 times. But, or proc 1 times 4, which can happen too. You can get a 5 proc. But the Potion Master one, the potions are all cheap. Like, to change to Potion Master, you need potions. To change to Transmute Master, you need transmutes. And to change to the other one, whatever the other one requires flasks. Elixir Master. So... I didn't realize it changed, Ev. I mean, you need a true golden mob or in Kata, but yeah. Supposedly it's about 20%, Ev. People were saying. It probably is. I mean, obviously when you're doing living steel, it's a once a day thing, so it should get 1 in 5. I've had 2 procs so far, total. How much honor is this BG worth? I wonder. Honor gained. What the fuck? It's worth 50 so far. Where is the honor in this BG? Bro, this is criminally bad. I think we send the fucking dungeons every time, huh? It's awkward that it's not PvP, I guess. But like, I feel like people prefer to watch this, and that maybe is... It's more fun to watch us actually fight compared to, you know, farm Temple the Jade Serpent, probably. What one? They got 600. We got 145, man. We've lost both BGs so far in a pre-made. An actual literal crime. All right, we lost. Wait, does anyone else, do we have, who wants to come before? Is WoW around? If WoW wants to come along, you are more than welcome to come back in. WoW 78, you there? Yeah, it's true. We're getting pre-made. That's a very good point. Well, I'm just flying around the rare spots right now, looking. We can queue a 4 for now. I don't know how to avoid getting the Call to Arms BG though. Yeah, it's true actually. It's very true, Karam. I think this is the one I want the most. Maybe. Wow, that was fast. That was quick. Pandaria over Rita right now. It's such a tough question. I don't know. I actually don't know. I can't answer that one. I know the season comes out tomorrow, so I want to try and do a little bit at least of MOP, but I don't know if people want to watch or which one's better. I'm excited for the new season. I'm excited for Gamescom next month. Chrome has a good answer there. Play both or neither, or whichever one you want. I'm not sure what the play is. I think the retail season looks really exciting. I think MOP looks pretty exciting, and yeah, we'll see what happens next expansion. Like obviously, like in the next month or so, they're going to announce the next expansion too. So we'll see how exciting that is or not. I assume it will be. I assume it'll be pretty hype. I wonder if this is Saiyan. Is this Saiyan? Perhaps? Yeah, no, I respect it. If you did a lot of Mr. Pen, and I think you know it's interesting. I feel like that was probably their plan too. I want to say that I think that that Blizzard don't want to have the game be so like they don't want people to run rush between modes. So my guess is from their point of view, they're hoping that people don't flip to MOP so easily. Whoa, that was a big crit, man. 80k? Oh no, man. That's so super troll to not. We're giving it away for free. This guy didn't even get off his mount the whole time too. Yeah, we're a bit too yellow. I felt that vortex wasn't intentional either. I mean, having 4 warriors is pretty fucking bad for this BG, I suppose. Will it be an outdoors? Bro, it's been like 45 minutes. We're at 387 honor. This is complete ass honor. So even if we won every game, it would be still bad honor. And they are not going to this. Oh yeah. At the last second we showed up. Yeah, no, it's not even close. That's what I was doing until like all my gear I've gotten so far is from that and Wintergrasp, and yeah, this is so much slower. The chance of losing plus no fast BGs. I think Kotmogu was just like Kotmogu was barely as fast as it was barely faster in a full pre-made. This is bad. Nightfall. I'm on Benediction on this server. I do not know if this is working in Turret Bar at the moment, unfortunately. I think it doesn't go above 473 except for the main gear that goes to 480. I think I could be wrong. Conquest gear has got like it's like 483 maybe, and yeah, I'm pretty sure PV gear is stuck at 473. So like it's kind of like you're incentivized to mostly PvP gear will be your full best in the end, but at the start you might have value in getting some 473 gear. If you can get a weapon, for example, I kind of do think that a 473 weapon would be better than a 457 one. Yeah, just first couple weeks. People are saying the Honor Cap might be 4K every week as well. So it might be, I mean, it would still take 5 weeks to get full geared. Arms rotation. Basically, Mortal Strike on CD. And then for damage, your highest damage global is Execute, followed by Slam, followed by Overpower. But when you have your Cull Smash up, you want to be spamming... when Colossus smashes up, you want to be spamming Slam as much as you can. Slam and Mortal Strike. You want to try not to overpower between. And then you're overpowering between to try and reset your Cull Smash to go again. Basically. Rage is much less frequent in this expansion, so you have to. You want to try to get as many slams off as you can, because slam hits really fucking hard. We gotta win. Oh, it's 700 honor. That's actually good. That's a good amount of honor. Well, the reason why I'm personally interested in playing engineering. Is there any other gold rares worth going for? Aren't the rares that drop like the bags? Are those all on Town Long, Aaron, do you think? The rares that drop the bags that give gold? This one here looks like it drops. Yowla? Wait, does Yowla drop something good?
Yes. It's all
No, Yowla doesn't drop shit. What does Yowla drop? Oh, big bag of food. Yeah, they. Oh yeah, yeah. These are all the ones you want to farm. Yeah, I see. All the Town Long ones drop gold. You just want to fly around Town Long and try and get gold that way. It looks like the one at Norlax drops the mysteries bag, which is gonna be. What's up? Sorry. Argelin, we are running in yeah. We're on Alliance. Do you want to come along? We have space for one person. What are the meta arena comps? I could not tell you because it's a entirely new meta. I'm not sure. No, Garcom? I bet Garcom's good. It's instant CC is crazy. But yeah, I think like KFC and stuff could be really strong too. Bit Warrior Mage is really good. I think in this Rosenos PG, you need to focus heavily on lava. This is maybe pre-made, I'm pretty sure. Without killing a healer, we can't win this. Our weavers are so broken on this version. Like, they don't die. They just don't take damage. Other healers get hurt pretty badly. Not weavers. Weavers don't give a fuck. That's a big kill. Wait, it looked like he faked that. He got kicked as well. That was a weird. I feel like mid is where the most obvious spot for everyone to go right now. I'm gonna peek top. It looks like it's okay. That's fine. If we get mid, that's completely fine. Yeah, I'm actually completely happy with that. Both healers are there, which guarantees lava too. Honestly, it'd be a good situation to try and keep these two healers here. It would kind of fuck them over. They can't win any fight with their two main healers. AFK top. I don't think securing top does anything for them. Where the fuck are they? Did they just go to secure top and give us 2 nodes in exchange? It does count. They changed it, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's how it was in the original game. Come up, so they're just trying to keep. They're trying to stay true to the original as much as they can. There are definitely a lot of changes from OG as well, but yeah, that's just one of those relics of MOP. Yeah, they all fixed it. Yep, the result changes is definitely. That's why the season's very, very different for sure. It'll still be a very fast season though. They're actually keeping it very fast too. People were pushing for the game to be slower, and yeah, it's definitely not gonna be slow. So this is where things get risky. I don't know. I'm kind of too lazy, I think, but they should be sending the whole team lava right now, like 100%. It shouldn't even be a question. I think realistically, as long as they don't lose mid and lava, it just it means nothing. Having 3 of them there probably makes it fine. I don't know. There's a graveyard or a lumber mill icon there. Aglin, do you want to come along, buddy? We're almost done with this game. We're in the next like 30 seconds. It's about to end. If you want to come along, let me know your name and server and I'll invite you. Mistweaver? Whichever one you want. You don't have to become a gear character. Just give me a name and I'll invite you right away. That was still... It's less for the... I guess is there daily wins in this? That was only 400 and something. It was 700. At 700, it's definitely faster. But... All right. We send. mean, I've already found another piece of gear. It's not too bad. It's workable. Chuck probably getting his first piece now, if I had to guess. Yeah, I definitely remember us flying around these spots trying to get all the different rares. Can't get the War Scouts. They don't exist. I think this one here is on your camp for sure. Because the enchanting mats are probably worth quite a bit. But they're just a good way to get your weekly done too. Just doing this little triangle. What are the big bag of arms have in it? It's epic. Did it have like BOE weapons or something? Big bag of arms. Big bag of arms. Right click to open. Contains 6. It has 450. Oh, it has 440 BOE items. Or no, some of it's BOP. Why would this be considered good? It's just one BOE that can drop in it. Oh, 2 BOEs that can drop in it. All the rare spawn epic drops of Pandaria can drop in it. Did he then cook? He did, yeah. He finished his like last little bit. His last little bit of XP was from cooking. I think he had like 1 mil to go. So his final mill was from that. Oh, Yala just spawned and died. Arena's tomorrow, yeah. BGs or you can also do just doing a whole bunch of heroics. It works fine too. Probably pretty similar in speed. Do Winter Grasp on cooldown. I think the next one's probably in like, I want to say an hour and 20 minutes. You think it's the fact? I think it's not triple heal. It's I don't. Does it work that way? I would think that triple heal is pretty ideal for 15-man BGs. If you want to change lock, you can. But I don't know if is that affecting the queue time. I don't know if it's that's how that works. Yeah, I don't think it's actually trying to engineer it that much. Though again, I could be wrong. For Unholy Plague Leech or Unholy Blight. I prefer Blight because it forces your trinkets and stuff to proc, and tailoring, etc. If you're playing that. There is robing count now. Honestly, queues have just been rough with 5. We had Sam in the group before, and we had 2 healers, and queues are just crazy long. It might just be if you queue as a group of 5, it forces you to get another pre-made of 5 or something. Yeah, we can do dungeons. So Chuck wants to do dungeons instead. It was working before queuing without it. It just took a long time to get into games for whatever reason. All right. I think I'm tanking some dungeons. Does anyone else want to come along to dungeons for this? We have space for 2 DPS. At the moment. 1 DPS. I probably should just go blaze some for these.
You dare to disturb these waters, you will drown. Bring to life. Rise. Rise.
Chat macros, which ones do you have to? I mean, I certainly, I don't have them like shared in a big group anywhere, but I do not mind sharing them. In general.
Bring to life. Behold the power of torrential waters. Do not run. It only delays the inevitable. Come, the water's fine. Let death wash over you. Into these waters, and my reflection is empty. Waters, claim me.
Does Brew not use this? No, I guess not use it to me. Fuck it.
You there, in the rafters. My
Right, better than
memory has become possessed.
that for PvP, but a good PvE item, nevertheless.
See how they pour from every letter of these sacred scrolls, corrupting them, defiling them. I beseech you, kind strangers, cleanse this place of their foul presence. Lay our
Must destroy the source of the corruption. Quickly, before our cherished history is erased forever.
Oh my! If I am not mistaken, it appears that the tale of Zhao Sunseeker has come to life before us. According to the legend, long ago there were 5 suns that burned brightly in the sky. When the winds blew, their intense heat caused great wildfires. Crops wilted, villages burned, and families wandered endlessly to seek refuge from the flames. I can allow this no longer! The fires! They are burning the library! Please, heroes, purge this evil before the temple crumbles to ash!
blistering heat must have dulled my senses. Mirages! All of you! Zhao has become corrupted too? Please, fight him with dignity. To see his story tainted by the Shah. I am relieved to see justice served to his memory.
Oh, when you're on some speedruns, you'd use the tuft of yak for hair in this instance too.
You have given peace to this.
You'd yak all the way to this, pulling hair.
Now, off with you. I require meditation before I begin the restoration ritual.
Your forces are weak. The heart of... The heart is mine.
What have I gotten so far today? Today I've gotten
The cycle must continue.
PvP weapon and cloak. Eric Soda, how are we doing today, buddy? We're just currently continuing. We're kind of some of the way through our grind.
Forgive me.
The macro to fix BGQ. No, I don't. Is that what was happening? We're getting BGQ bugged? I didn't know there was a BGQ bug. I heard about the viewbot thing. It's interesting. I mean, it's one of those interesting ones because how do you, who's an example of a viewbot that suddenly doesn't have any view? I guess maybe it's these people just have like suddenly go to much lower view counts or something. Every time I use it, I get instant queues. Not joking. I mean, if you get instant queues, BGs are fine. Do I always play classic? No, I play retail too. I mostly play retail, to be honest. I only play classics usually at the start. Probably similar to this one. Super interesting though that Twitch, I guess it's interesting because like you would think that it would be important for them to ban people at viewbot, right? I guess they don't know if it's people that like I guess other people are viewbotting them is the reason why they might not do that. So if you go to Old Town in Stormwind, there is a building, like the SI7 building. There's a thing called a Justice Points trade goods, I believe, and it just sells honor for justice.
Brothers, dispose of these insolent outsiders. The Shadow Pan need no outside aid. Remove these interlopers. Huzzah! Weaklings! Let me make room for guests. Approach. Your death will show you my power. Come to me, serpent. Together, we will destroy these intruders. Serpent, charge me with your power. The energy is strong. No, no, do not fail me! Together, we failed.
Perfect. We skip these, but that is what it is. Reason that's annoying is once you are in combat with the things up top, you can't mount after this. So we kill these and we like can't mount. We have to run up. Allied. We left combat.
You have allowed the Shah to reawaken after all these years. If you truly wish to undo what your kind have wrought upon our land, you must first prove yourselves here in our school. First, you will face our initiates. Where one falls, another will rise to take their place.
That was a good call. Hang on.
You have bested our most junior of students. Now you will face two of my most senior. Flying Snow, Fragrant Lotus, step forward. You have bested my prize students.
Arms wants to go crit as much as it can.
After all,
So you're looking at crit gems, maybe crit hit gems, maybe
I must
crit power gem, or
cannot truly know
yeah, I think crit power could be an option too. I think it's one of the gems you can use.
Come forward so that we may be properly introduced. Very well then, outsiders. Let us see your true strength. Skill with a weapon is but a physical manifestation of one's martial strength. Let me show you what spiritual power is.
I'm confused. What is the point in actually even using overpower? Is overpower just dog shit to use in general?
When I was but a cub, I could scarcely throw a punch. But after years of training, I can do so much more.
Does it? I'm not sure it does. In PV, you never press overpower. What the fuck? Wait. It's 10th highest prio. We're dead, by the way. I don't know if you, this pulls sketch. These volatile energies one shot. I rallied and I put the banner down. Pretty sketch pull. Probably a little bit too real. I wouldn't even do that in the challenge mode, to be honest. I mean, in challenge mode, you skip that shit. Because the mobs heal and shit. You like invis the on the fast rounds. Maybe at normal you can do it. There's just too many annoying mobs and people too close together. I mean, you could also... Oh, we're just gonna die skip it. That's fine. Death skip seems good. So that actually saved us time. Am I ready for arena? No, not yet. I'm ready on Death Knight. So it thinks I'm just supposed to. I don't know. Signing them the 35-month resub, buddy. What comp you play on DK? I actually don't know yet. Whatever we can, probably. So what imply? I guess enrage applies from critting mortal strike or something. Does it say what enrage is caused by? Mortal strike crits. Okay. But not slam crits? Huh. Is that what people are going to try and do in challenge modes? Aglin? Normally you invis the first part of that. I'm just trying to understand if it actually, I guess, where are you invising instead in that instance if you're not invising there? If Shroud works well? Well, this is not, you don't skip much. What are you skipping? if you do that giant pull. Best tank? I think it's Brewmaster generally. DK's Deece. A single target.
My endless agony shall be yours as well.
I just feel like you over mob count if you don't.
For the angry
But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. That's what everyone. I mean, that was just like the easy invis spot.
seek out a vessel and return. Claim a body and wreak terrible vengeance.
Yeah, it's possible we did a lot of that stuff we did in New Zealand, I think. So maybe it wasn't more recent, but we just unless you could invis into the first boss room, is that what you saw? Then you'd have a potion cooldown the entire instance, though. That's the thing that sucks about using an invis pod at the very start. Means that you just don't have potions the entire instance. It's hard to imagine it being that efficient. But yeah, I think with that particular the pull size you did there, I mean maybe Monk can survive it. The little ads, I mean all that shit hurts a lot. For this one, you invis right here. And you invis all the way to the top of the stairs on the left. And then for memory, you skip. How did you do it? I know we fought this boss over here. We had a really cooked strat though. Really fun to try again. I think you need to have a class that is like a fast weapon, like a rogue though. Someone who can spam stack without killing her. Also, I should probably go through and test to see if those bugs still work.
To think you've come so far, only to perish here. I'll honor you with clean deaths.
I mean, the power is about 10% damage. The question is the eye levels 10% damage? Weapon is definitely like super high prio. You'll get it week 2, I think.
But my legend.
You shall pay for this treachery.
Yeah, we're talking about the blue one. Before that. I mean, the power is supposed to offset a lot of it. Also, PvP items don't go above like 10 levels below PvP. It's like they put in the WAD solution, but team. Okay, good. We had a kick. It was sketchy for a second. My kick wasn't for a tiny bit. Don't know what mass res does, but I don't know how to find out. Yeah, challenge runs are a great time. Fuck retail. That is aggressive. But also, I'm excited for next season. For this, I remember pulling the mobs forward, this Hellclaw in the front, because mob count is very precise here. Iron Viz was always kind of like not ideal for this instance. I don't think you didn't really skip that. You only skipped 2 trash pulls. They were just kind of slow trash pulls. We pulled this and the pack in front, and then someone started the boss. Like someone stepped on the pad to start the boss while we're in the middle of the pool. We pulled this pack head to the we'd fight them to the right, and we'd tell the group to go stand in the open over here, while the tank line of sighted them to the left to get the casters. And then when these are starting to get low, you'd have someone start the actual boss fight by walking across this pad, and then you come back. You have to walk up to him. Oh, I guess you had to have like a mage like sprint onto him to start it. We used to have we had a mage blink rocket boots, or a hunter. We'd always have like one of those 2 in our group, usually doing carries with us. I think I remember most of our routes for carries, and then the things would like the carry routes would be most of what you do for the crazy. Like most of the rank 1 times start with the carry routes, but they get a little more complicated when you can. You have some pulls you can do that are like very, very ambitious and require a lot more DPS to do successfully. The pulls where like basically if you're like the tank can't survive them indefinitely, they can live their cooldowns. The mobs have to just die instantly while it's happening.
Our clan is the true clan. No interloper can change that. Clan Kargesh will demonstrate why only the strong deserve to stand at our king's side. Impossible! Our might is the greatest in all the Empire.
It's all through, right?
Allow these outsiders in our halls. Only Clan Harthak or Clan Kargesh would stoop to such treachery. Only the dogs of Clan Gothan would point fingers at others for their own failures. Your clan is the most desperate.
I'm actually like, I think it's possible to do all this today. I think we're on track with the Winter Grasp. If we win, if we lose, maybe not. But if we win,
Race to do their bidding. You must betray us. A well-scripted exchange.
trick with those is to kick the hidden cast on them.
Your clans are clearly
The Ironhide mobs have a buff that like a cast they're channeling that you can't see.
all down.
We would invis those, that one there, and we'd invis these two skulkers. And we'd usually, so if we're in a carry group, we would kill these two hexes, I think. If we're in a non-carry group, you would try to make this jump. And it was kind of rough. But before the invis ran out with an 18-second invis. And you'd usually have to have a hunter with pack on to make the jump possible. It was sort of annoying, but you had to make the jump and you'd skip all that, those 3 pulls. Mostly because these hexes you can see just like take a while and you can't really pull them with other stuff. And then you jump down and I don't remember exactly what would Zerg. I think the Ironhide was the most important thing. Because you can't really kill the rest of it. You see, like try and spam kick Ironhide, kill Ironhide. And then use your off interrupts to stop the Oracle from doing shit. And then DK would just grip the Hexa, but then you would skip these. I don't know if Aaron used something to... Did you see these mobs? Aaron? Did you see these mobs or just run straight to the thing? You don't have to kill them. You just walk past them. They just reset in the elevator, so you don't need to do anything with them. They don't even follow you. Maybe they follow you slowly. They're a waste of time, though. Oh, you couldn't amber them because you had to amber the mobs up top. Probably his paralyzed one or whatever you had. Whatever random CC you could throw at him. Yeah. They just have no way to path up to you, and mobs don't there aren't mini mobs and challenge modes, it'll summon you. And they also don't hurt you. You can just tank them while you're on the elevator. There's a specific timing that you have to get. Like these mobs, this pack here, this is a pack that is it will tell you how close to doing the time in the correct, like they have to be in a specific place. You skip those mobs without, I'm pretty sure you skip those mobs without even trying. They should just be waiting. If you're doing a, like if you're doing a, basically it's set up in such a way where if you're doing a speed clear, they're in a position where they won't pull. And then this shit all with the boss. Lust and blast. Thanks for coming, Island buddy. So was there there was a trick to get this thing to goes not operate? No. A tank. Thanks for tanking for us, buddy. Now I'm a dog shit tank class for all this stuff. Bro, Agla with 20, bro, you carried us, man. There's no fucking way. You literally carried us. And then you gifted 25 fucking subs, man. Thank you so much, buddy. That is insane. That is actually fucking insane. I don't understand at all. I cannot even pretend to understand how the fuck that just happened. That is actually fucking insane. Agla with 25 gifted subs. I love you, buddy. I don't get to have the OP Brewmaster tank anymore, man. I'm just dying to these mobs. What were your other characters, Aglin? Do you have any, you said you had a lock, right? You said you had a fully geared lock? If you're ever down to do challenge modes, Aaron and I are looking for someone to be our like third for, I mean, to be honest, even to push stuff can go through and kind of compare. We had all the titles pretty much back in. We were kind of Aaron was like super troll. She would undercut everyone for challenge mode carries, and then we'd take the titles in the SO usually. Or there's no way Chuck's locked out. Is it just a wipe? How did we manage to do this? He must be healing me, right? Oh, he healed through the wall though. Oh, we're chilling. Yeah, it's really. If you want to wait, you're only AF. We need Destro. Yeah, Destro's. We're looking for someone who will be our. So the way we used to get people to do carries with us pretty much was we'd do carries with people, and then if people were really good, we'd just be like, hey, you want to come and earn some of the gold back, pretty much, and they keep coming along with us, and we'd obviously split the gold with them. But yeah, if you're down to do like push times and all that kind of thing with us, we've been looking for people for a while. We'll probably run someone tomorrow. Obviously, you probably have your own group for tomorrow, but what is healing me? Like, how am I not dead? It's wall time. Do I have second wind? Am I playing second wind? Oh, I am. Wall second OP. Yeah, we had so first times then, I think, for quite a while on like Illidan, Tyke. I don't know, this is Storm Rage probably. Almost definitely Storm Rage. We wouldn't have had Illidan in the end. We held Tyke the entire time pretty much. I don't have anything with the 25 gifted subs, man. Where did this guy come from, man? We got him. So in WoD, there was no real reason to hold them. You got an achievement for getting the time, and then I think you kept. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you just didn't like the titles for any of them. We got all of the first times, and then we just said fuck it. We got him once, and then said it's good enough for us. I think both expansions we had every feat of strength for CMs. Honestly, the ones in WoD were just not very fun.
What are they doing to our elementals? Hey, you! Those are our flying.
Are you working on mage, Erky? Oh, this guy fucking dipped before the last boss, man. You would skip these mobs, yeah. This was the skip because they'll sit there and heal and challenge. Like they amp up all the different mechanics. Yeah, frost mage for sure.
They made it through those ailmentals. Ah, double or nothing on the next group.
Well, if you do ever decide you want to chase some peak times, Aglin, and you'd like to come with us, we definitely have aspirations to do it again. We don't have like a network of PV people to play with from Classic. But we do know all the pools pretty much. Be interesting because I guess one of the things that worries me a tiny bit about the way it'll probably play out. I mean, none of the, so we looked at the times that are on the server. If you look, they're all pretty tame. Like they're all super tame compared to what was possible. They're probably just like kind of doing initial playthroughs. However, the thing that concerns me a little bit is the lack of gems on the gear. The players will be generally weaker, and also like lack of itemization options. I think too a little bit.
Just a drop of honey and a cane of sugar and maybe some corn. Yes, more corn.
This is 8 tournament to me, hopefully. What makes Celestial Dungeons insane for it?
Yes, yes. No, 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 no. Yes, no. Peppers.
I mean, sockets just don't count towards, they don't get scaled down, so they're just above budget. The like Smurf sets for CMs just had a shitload of sockets, like as many sockets as you could possibly have in every single slot with the best possible piece for that. You can farm every piece of raid gear, current raid gear. Yeah, but the problem is that even the raid gear isn't good this season. Even the raid gear doesn't have enough sockets.
Doesn't matter. Nothing will
The
stop
good socket gear didn't start until TOT. I think you could get a full set with TOT. Like, I think the TOT had the like double socket shoulders and triple socket legs and all that kind of crap. You started to get the really good stuff. For trinkets, they're already all in the game. The most overtuned IL 463 trinkets are all in the Obna, which is kind of interesting. Oh no, I don't gonna win that. Yeah, that'd be insane if I do win it. I think that's counted as DPS, though, not healer or not tank.
It is the perfect brew.
I don't know if it gives it to him or not. It might just give it to him auto.
Sung once again through
It is showing me as needing. I just don't know if it counts.
Uncle Gao. This
I wonder if it's... Oh, it actually is. That's crazy. Like, every other item is not flagged correctly. That's a DPS item, but it counts as a tank trinket. Very strange. Super overtuned. Red gears also complete. Some slots on the raid. Yeah, exactly. It's very true. So so what I'm saying is, like, at the very start, challenge modes might not get to like the really crazy pulls because you just may not be quite durable enough when you're missing, you know, 6 or 7 sockets. Yeah, rookie's were correct. Benedictional Paggle. Sound good. Supposed to have reflected that before that. Oh, I reflected the second one. We're chilling. Normally you do that pull differently, but for this, that's enough. Maybe. Maybe I just grab the other pack anyway. Because why not? I don't need to. Oh, he wants it. Okay, fuck it. It's good for after. This guy understood. I didn't think of the Tusk ones, but yeah, I mean, basically sockets are the currency in challenge modes. You want to have as many of them as you can. That's everything. And there's a few like overtuned items you can get as well. Like, I always thought the tiger trinket was insane for me. Like, I always liked Relic of Zoan. I thought that was best for me forever. But I also played Mastery, a good amount of Mastery. Most because I feel like I didn't. Like, you want to have enough parry to not get gibbed, but I didn't actively stack as much crit either. Like, Deep Blood DK was weird. My Blood DKs are kind of squish.
Thanks for the save, but we're still stuck in the middle of the entire Mended army. There. Too many for us to take head on. I have a crazy idea that just might work, but we'll need your help, heroes. Let's give these Mended a taste of their own medicine. Lee and Lo, get the sap into position. Let's get this party started, shall we? We've got your sap. Come and get it.
Fools! Attacking the might of the Mended head-on? Your deaths will be swift.
Nah, so it saps your other gear.
Tear the flesh from their bones.
Swarmers are coming up the ramp. Use the sap to slow them down.
But DK, I'm up. I do. It's just get already. Chuck is tanking that sap, it seems.
Send in the Amber Wing.
The Amber Wing is flying in. Watch out.
It just, yeah, it saps your, it comes out of your other, like, to expertise and hit do not scale down. It's important to do that because otherwise you can't ever get perfect gear and you have to, like, it'd be really, really finicky. So you pick how much you want and it'll just sap your other stats like parry and dodge and whatever else is a tank. Yep. I think 2 is a good number for Mop. It's not super easy to have ults, at least not early. perfect reforging. I don't know. I mean, I don't remember what it was. Reforged light or something.
Trample these weaklings. Crush them.
Warrior coming in. Focus your fire.
Hammerwing, get in there. Lay siege to the holdouts. Everyone, send everything! Slaughter these cowards! They're making us look like fools! Bah! Those who fail deserve to die! You have merely called the weak! I must finish this myself then. So be it.
That's super annoying, man. I think I can pull him into here. There's a spot right between two packs that I'm standing on. But the boss is getting annihilated by it.
That was fun, wasn't it? Lee and Lo, go look after our friends down below.
This guy's deciding what's good for him. I ain't rolling over the road on it. I'm not even sure I can. Pass on it. Fuck it. I will take. It's not strength, which makes it not ideal. Yeah, I'm not sure what'll happen, Aglin. I mean,
This gate is locked.
it's been interesting so far.
Have something that will open it?
Have not heard of this mock tournament, no. I'm not completely sure on that one. Usually it'd be announced around this week. If there's no announcement this week, I assume there's not. The thing that makes it interesting is that there is so much stuff happening on retail very soon that makes it kind of difficult, for sure. Like it would overlap directly with Gamescom, basically the kind of timeline you would have for a mob tournament. So I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't one, but also, you know, we're going to Gamescom, so we're kind of conflicted on that one, yeah. If there wasn't a Blizzard one, then there's certainly an opportunity for others too. But every other expansion's had a tournament within... Actually, no, I felt the PC one was late. Now that I think about it. So this boss, you pull at this point. And then I thought... I don't know if we lost the boss here or not. This was your loss. I think we lost it when the boss got to mid or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you lost it to try and push him as fast as you could. This pull we would cheese with Ami. First one I've seen that. You should go into the melee between brick casts and I'll move out to you. And so you kind of adjust them up. Oh, you got rooted, so I have to wait now.
You may have come this far. You may have carved a path through my army, but I will kill you, and I will build the bridge.
This is like peak voice acting for WoW.
I will do what Pavalak could not.
The mage is going to see us instantly. I don't need to do this. Missing from prods. I'm not even doing this. This character's only playing prod to do farming. That's it. I mean, honestly, if I'm doing them the easiest way, I'd probably just play not. I mean, arms is the worst tank for challenge modes by far. Do you think it'll come out? Yeah, I mean, I imagine it comes out. But Brawler's Guild was not a season 1 thing, right? Pretty sure Brawler's Guild was a season 2 thing. Action bar unit frames. Action bar is better Blizz frames, and unit frames also better Blizz frames actually. There's one grass in 3 minutes. Can you QSF? Are you there? You're not there. How do you queue for Wintergrass's group? Okay, Wintergrass in 2 minutes. I can probably buy a bunch again now. We're kind of chilling. And I had like 2 dungeons to do on my death knight tonight too, to try and be ready. What add-on are you using for action bar and unit frames? Wait, no, you already answered that one. But yeah, I'll just see why our friends go from nothing under the game being torn between 2 versions. I want to play for sure. The timing is the problem. It's not like there is definitely many universes where you could have both MOP and retail launch at different times and no one would care and it would be great for there'd be no FODM in either direction. You know what I mean? Like there were respectful ways to release both these games in a way that would not have them compete directly. They've done it before in multiple expansions without any trouble. This one, either they intentionally wanted to dilute MOP's chances, or they simply were just pushed into it by the fact that Gamescom is their like big, like they wanted to do like some sort of like live announcement marketing spend for the new expansion, and the overlap is inevitable. You know what I mean? Like they were operating independently and they got kind of pushed into it. My guess is it's more that one. My guess is they just kind of like were stuck in a bad place because of like the MOP release date was kind of announced a year ago or so, and they may have like been on the fence about whether they wanted to do Gamescom, but Gamescom kind of pushed them. They had to release the patch before Gamescom. They had no choice. If you're going to announce your new expansion, especially in a trilogy like this, Scalp them the Twitch Prime, buddy, very much appreciated. Thank you again to Arglin for 25 gifted subs as well. We're at 30, I think 33 subs today. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think everyone's irritated with the overlap. I think they had so I think that on retail, it's a trilogy type expansion, which means that like every story follows every other story, right? Like the next like Midnight is going to feel like you needed to understand War Within to see where Midnight's going, and then I'm assuming you have to play through Midnight to understand where. Deep with 10 gifted subs as well, man. What is going on? We have gotten more subs right now than in the entirety of Mop so far in the space of the last 30 minutes. Thank you very much, that buddy. That means infinity. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Shiva buddy. Thank you so much, Aglin, man. Thank you so much to Scalpazol with the Twitch Prime. I think it's all about like I think this will either be like the overlap will either make sense or feel really shitty after Gamescom. Like they're obviously like kind of committed to the next expansion being good. It's unfortunate that like so many people look forward to Mop, and that overlap will make it's gonna be contentious, right? Because Mop is objectively very, very sick. Please be attacking. Fuck, we're defending, man. Defending at the minute mark is not good. It's still a shitload of honor. We'll see where we're at. We're at 1525 to start with. A nice even number. End of season hypes on that. I mean, Mop is like, if you're talking like, especially if you're talking PvP, Mop is the PvP expansion to a lot of people. And to those that didn't play it this time, it's still the PvP expansion. Like it's what people, you want to try it out. You want to see what happens, right? This was like at the time that Mop was out, this was like the most popular game on Twitch at the time. It was just a very special time for everyone to PvP. And it was I would say it was special for PvE as well, obviously, but it was just like for Twitch, it really was like Twitch to begin with didn't have like IRL stuff. There wasn't even an IRL section on Twitch at this time when Mop was out, I don't think. So it was like very different, and then it progressed from there. But a lot of streamers started in Mop. Like a lot of streamers that moved on to other sections of the game, other sections of other games, or into IRL or whatever, they started in Mop at some point. So Mop was like a very big thing for Twitch, especially. So it's going to feel that way, I think. Yeah, classes do feel really good. I agree. Yeah, exactly. No, Mop is like the PV. It's like the PvP, and it's also the Twitch expansion for a while. Yep, this is like where I reckon and Soda. Well, I possibly started a little in that, but Soda definitely. No, Soda did Xfire I think before actually. Soda's just an OG in general for streaming. He's just like a live streaming OG. But yeah, a lot of streamers moved from this into other games. Twitch was relatively new during Mop. It's just where it blew up, but it also like it could have blown up in lots of different ways. Or like Twitch is weird. Like if maybe I'm misremembering, but like on Twitch, if you looked by game, it was WoW that was dominating on Twitch. Does that make sense? Like it wasn't just like WoW was objectively a really good stream game at the time for whatever you're doing. It was like the actual MMO aspect of WoW was really, really good. Like if you look at the way that everything's designed, you could there was stuff to do. League also popped off. League was also popping off. But League may be a little more awkward to stream. There's less space for interaction with your audience and stuff between queues or whatever you're doing. But yeah, League also popped off super hard. But I feel like it was like, I guess like WoW now by size relative to other games, not quite as big, obviously, right? Fair to say. There's lots and lots of games that compete. There's also, again, WoW League, Hearthstone, CSGO. Hearthstone came out halfway through, I think, season 2 or so. But yeah, CSGO and League, when you're in a game, they're long games. You know what I mean? Like a WoW, like an arena game is like fucking 3 minutes, 2 minutes. So you just have a lot of you have more time, like you have a nice mixture of like doing something and then kind of waiting around, and that made it quite interesting and compelling from a streaming experience. Whereas, you know, a League game, you're in it for a long time. Same with a. But anyway, it could be nostalgia. It could be like just the kind of a perceptual thing. But yeah, I definitely noticed a lot of very large streamers started in MOP. So the good news is that we do have people piling into this Sunken Ring workshop here. What's the fast way to level? Questing and it fucking sucks. Questing does fucking suck. They should buff Quest XP or figure out something. Let you fly at low levels. Flying helps a lot. I would say if you don't have flying, which it's your first playthrough, I would say just do monkey runs. Monkey runs to 87 or so, or 88 ideally, and then go quest how long? Go quest straight away, and you're done. Yeah, tally as well. There's lots. So yeah, it's just an interesting time. That's kind of why it's going to have a lot of hype relative to retail. Not that, again, I have really liked War Within. I don't entirely know why it's had kind of lukewarm reception, relatively speaking. And when I say that, I mean I don't think it had the crazy, like the thing that scared me the most. If I can just kind of talk about an insecurity I have right now on WoW, at least it didn't have, like, every WoW expansion has launched huge, every single one, and this is the first one I think that did not launch huge from my point of view, and I don't know why that is, and I'm hoping it's not how things go in the next expansion. But War Within did not feel like, the game didn't feel as giant from the get-go. But the actual game itself is fantastic. Like, I feel like War Within has been great. Loved it. I worry that it's like my concern is that it's a my primary concern is that it is a like, people are fatigued by they're fatigued by like Dragonflight and Shadowlands, and they're not as willing to dump money into a new expansion. And then my bigger worry is they're releasing a new expansion they want to do an increased release cadence. They want to release an expansion every year or every year and a half, and that's a brutal combo, right? If that is the case, but hopefully not. Hopefully, it's like an intrusive thought. Hopefully, it's not real. Hopefully Midnight's got super hype, and it releases and everyone loves it. Yeah, hopefully, and that's the other thing. I will say this as well, and this is something I was thinking about a little while ago. This is a longer kind of perspective on it. So Shadowlands launched, right? And Shadowlands had no BlizzCon. It launched BlizzCon-less, the whole thing, like the announcement to the actual launch were I think BlizzCon-less the whole way because of COVID. And it obviously launched huge, and Blizzard were very happy with it. My guess is they probably made fuckloads of money on it. And that led them to believe they didn't need BlizzCon. And then when they had the BlizzCon in 2023, right? They had BlizzCon in 2023, and they would have had a marketing team go through, or like an analytics team go through and go, okay, how much more did we sell because of this BlizzCon? Because obviously BlizzCon's a loss leader, right? They lose a lot of money on BlizzCons. And my guess is they probably, the marketing data would suggest that they didn't make as much money on it because of how huge Shadowlands was. But Shadowlands was huge not because of Shadowlands being huge. Shadowlands was huge because of COVID, and games just sold very well during the time where everyone was isolated at home. So my thought is that maybe Blizzard didn't think that BlizzCon or community were as important because of like a misrepresentation of their numbers. And then they launched War Within with no BlizzCon. Nothing at all. Like they just skipped BlizzCon in 2024 and launched War Within with nothing, right? And War Within undersold because it no longer had the COVID effect and it didn't have any BlizzCon backing it up. So I'm wondering whether like having that sense of community, like something to launch the game, was actually a bigger effect than they thought. Like I think the effect of these cons and having marketing events and stuff does a lot for them. Because think about how good marketing BlizzCons are when everyone's just like you're basically, even if you're at BlizzCon for Hearthstone or you're at BlizzCon for StarCraft or Diablo or whatever, you're still like exposing like a much wider audience to your other games, your other titles. So I'm wondering whether like BlizzCon is the difference almost. It's also an advantage they have of a lot of the other MMOs. Does Final Fantasy have anything similar? I feel like they don't, right? I think we're losing this game, I'm not gonna lie. We got all the towers, but defending from this point's tough. I think BlizzCon is too much for Blizzard. Bro, the live streams used to get hundreds of thousands of people looking at them, and then they'd also have like I don't know how many went through them. Do you think, Chad? Like 30,000 or something? They're giant events, and they have far-reaching like implications. I don't know how many unique. They'd have like the WoW stream would have 240,000 people at BlizzCon. If the game is good, the game is good. I'm gonna be honest, man. BFA was not as good, I would say, and it still did great. I don't know. I think game is good is a really subjective thing. Sometimes the game can be bad and do very well, or not as good. Bad's too strong of a word, but like it can be worse and still do very well. I think marketing is a well-known like strong effect. Yeah. I actually love BFA. There are certain aspects of BFA that in retrospect I think are fucking amazing. I think the corruption, I feel like the corruption season is like one of the strongest seasons the game has ever had overall. I think mechanically it is one of the most compelling mechanics. Just maybe needed refinement on its execution. It was sick in like every respect. I didn't love Mythic Plus or PvE and BFA, but I did love PvP and I loved the way that things interacted. It was a very interesting expansion. What I didn't love about BFA, I will say, though, is I think that it had an incredibly weak launch. Because fundamentally, I did not think Azerite was as good. It did not. Azerite needed to feel like an upgrade. Azerite armor, that is. Azerite armor needed to feel like an upgrade to artifact weapons. And it crucially did not. That was the part that felt bad from my point of view. Obviously, also PvP pacing was not ideal. It was very, very dampening and slow, but like consistently dampening and slow. But yeah, in general, wins reset. I think it's like, I want to say like 7 hours. Legion Artifact Weapons felt, yeah, it felt very complete and nice. Oh, there's no way we win this, man. Unless these walls hold strong somehow. Like, we're trying to tell. Also, this BG is so fucking laggy. We're doing our best. What percent is this wall at? This one's at half. The good news is, like, I'm running around here and it's so laggy that no one can kill me. I've been hodged, but I haven't seen it actually go off yet. Oh, there's a demolisher over here. I think I will die here soon, right? Surely. Bro, what is going on? I'm fucking flying around, man. Try and rally. I have wall up right now. That wall was actually kind of insane. So if you stand, what's happening is I'm lagging around in this BG. And if I stand still for a bit, everyone can attack me. But if I keep moving, it's sort of hard to. Oh, that's not good. 7 minutes. I think the last wall has fuck all health. because it's like an insane choke point. In a BFA, actually, I disagree. I actually don't think BFA had a bad. I actually think that, and I'm not basing this on numbers. I'm basing this on feel. I actually think the thing that did the most damage to BFA was Classic. Classic had a crazy launch, and I think it fucked up BFA pretty bad. Despite that, I actually think that they picked up subs. I feel personally they picked up subs and activity in season 4 because of how good the systems were. That's just a thought, but I would say again, Classic took a lot of the hype. Like it definitely, like I wonder what would have happened in season 4 of BFA if you're in a universe where Classic didn't exist. I feel like it would have popped off. Bro, this is no honor if you lose. I don't know if season 3 or season was there only 3 seasons? It was only 3 seasons, but it was. I mean, anyway, Corruption season was amazing. One of the best seasons the game's ever had. It had huge variety. The season never felt consistent. It was good. You gonna pick up some DPS, Garev? My pulls are smaller than your ones, generally.
Keep firing! Let none escape! Keep firing! Let none escape! Another down! Do not relent! Keep firing! Let none escape!
Wait, does that actually... Oh, it actually works. What I've just did. Wait, I've never seen that before. You can just bop and sprint in without using the shield at all. I guess you wouldn't have a... I guess that the groups didn't have... Like, Holy Paladin I think was not great, right? Aaron, was Holy Paladin bad in Mythic Plus? You did it on Paladin, didn't you? Once? You did it on Paladin. You had the transmog, didn't you? I assume you have the transmog.
Did you hear something, lads? Fresh meat for the dogs. Release the hounds! Release the hounds! Release the hounds! Attack! Kill them all! Don't just sit there! Kill them! Ah, stupid animals! I'll put you down after I kill these weaklings! I bleed! But I won't die! What? No! Stop! Obey your master!
Oh, man, has got moved. They're in the main cities. If you look at your map, you'll see the new place for it. is Mockingbird not doing what it needs to? Surely it does.
Another chance to test my
Bro, I don't have taunt bound. Fuck. Yeah, let's pull him up, I guess. You plan to raid it all? I don't know. Let's just see what the timing of it all is. Chuck's eating too. Oh no. He can't be saved. He's been eaten. Oh no, man. We don't. That's tragic. Came after him in slow motion, man. Yeah, the games can't complicate so much. I'm basically like I'm flexible in terms of how much, like, if people enjoy me playing MOP, I'll play a lot of MOP. If people don't enjoy me playing a lot of MOP, I'll play a lot of retail. It's just and then there's gonna be some degree of like we're gonna play retail anyway because of Gamescom and all that kind of thing. So it's really interesting. I don't know what's gonna happen yet. What's the song? What Took You So Long by Armin van Buren. Right now, we're trying to get Chuck as good as we can for tomorrow. Because ultimately, I think he's not going to enjoy it too much if he's in shit gear tomorrow. To be fair, he can't really get the craziest gear tomorrow. I think it's impossible. Wait, what music is playing? This stuff music? This music right now? I do hear it, yeah. It's not something I really focus on too much, but it's there. If it's the same songs, kind of, yeah. But I mean, I don't pay attention to them too much at all. It's not really like a focus point for me.
waters, you will drown. Let death wash over you.
Oh, he died. Interesting. Wonder if he died to the water or the aggro. He had aggro on like a droplet, looks like. But mostly shot residue. Like one little auto attack isn't going to kill him. People are saying the conquest cap for week 1 will be 4,000.
Living water, bring them death.
That's what it was for Cataclysm, I think, too. Actually. It's enough to buy like 2 items. So you can buy like shoulders, chest, I believe, is exactly enough for that. I'm fairly certain. Wasn't that a bug in Cataclysm? No, I don't think so. I think it was intended. They want you to gear up quickly. I don't think it's 2200 first cap. That wouldn't even be enough to buy chest.
Behold the power of torrential water.
That you're 100% certain that's what it is? I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard that. If it is 2200, that would be disappointing. I think they want an expedited release schedule for it. So like I mean, it was definitely 4K in Kata, and that wasn't a mistake for Kata. I believe it was. Yeah, I thought it was. I think any weapon of the week too. Yeah, and original was way slow, but the seasons were also like 6 months long. There's no way the season's gonna be 6 months. Maybe they're longer than 6 months. Well, no, that was a different thing. You could get more than at the start of Kata. You could get additional items. It was like you could get. There was no cap for the first week. People got weapons in the first week because they earned 7,500. People, that was the complaint. It wasn't that the cap was 4,000 in Kata. It was that people had no cap in Kata. The cap was resetting constantly. People were actually PvPing with weapons week 1. So the 4K part wasn't the bug. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 4K is what they intend. But yeah, last time they had an issue where like if you logged out or something, the weekly your conquest cap would reset and you could do it again, and people were doing that. But yeah, people got weapons week 1 because of it. Fortunately, it wasn't that big of a deal, but because you could get like equivalent to that week 1. There are some people that ran around with fucking heroic weapons week 1.
Lay our stories to rest.
Thank you again to Diva for 10 gifted subs, by the way. Skull for the Twitch Prime. Arglin for 25 gifted subs today. Hope you guys are enjoying some some mop. For my part, we are actually fairly close to being good. We got about, looks about 4,000. We got about another honor cap to work with. I think I need another maybe 2,000 or so honor before I'm done. Well, done for what I'm going to do, because I'm planning to use the conquest cap on shoulders and chest. Is what I'm planning on. Even though they're both badly statted items.
Villages burned and families wandered endlessly to seek refuge from the flames.
Yep. I'm doing heroics for justice. And then turning that.
Fires, they are burning the library. Please, heroes, purge this evil before the temple crumbles to ash.
Yeah, exactly. You should plan. Your second cap is getting used entirely on weapon.
The blistering heat must have dulled my senses. Mirages, all of you. Zhao has become corrupted too? Please, fight him with dignity. Tainted by the Shah. I am relieved to see
It just lets you catch up though, Chad. There's pure catch up in this.
you have given peace.
And it's also like really generous on a conquest per game. It's like 20 wins and 2s or something, and you'll be fully capped, I think, with that week 2. Yeah, I'm definitely much less tanky than you have. You did that pull without, you pulled all 3 packs with no trouble at all. My guy's pretty sick too. Actually, not enchanted, but other than that, pretty sick.
Your forces are weak.
Do you feel like DK versus other melee like warrior or Wanoka? I think both melee are very good into DK for sure. We'll have to see. I didn't get to play a whole bunch of Mistweaver DK. There was definitely some Mistweavers that fucking banged, and you played with them and it felt like you couldn't lose. It's just hard to say. The way I approach beta, I just queued with whoever would queue with me. I just literally went in. I would log on. I'd say looking for 2s, and I'd queue with whoever showed up. Sometimes you get someone really, really insane. Sometimes you get someone a little less insane. It was hit or miss. Thoughts on Prop Paladin and Mythic Plus? Or Intelligence. I don't think they're crazy, but I mean, the meta was basically, there's only really one insane tank in Mythic Plus, and that's Brewmaster. Blood DK had some interesting ones too, just like a few. The meta for challenge modes is actually fairly narrow though, from memory. There aren't that many good specs for it. There are lots more bad specs for it, and that's okay. Just how it's done. Oh yeah, there were always there's hit or miss, but there was always a good time. Twos was always fun. Doesn't matter who you're playing with. I mean, I'm not interested in like the rating aspect of it. Hopefully he's in. Well, the way it worked, actually, to be honest, Sumi, in original MoP, it was the RBGs that ran everything. Blizzard made RBGs the best way to get a high cap was to do RBGs. The RBGs had all the gear, they had all the power. It was much harder to get a comparable cap from threes or twos, especially from twos or fives. It was just like being a like moderately high rated RBG player, you had the best cap possible. And after, like, you know, because gearing was slower at that time as well, as we talked about before, so like you doing that, compounding that over like 5 or 6 weeks, you ended up with an extra piece of gear. Nope, no rating required. The rating does nothing in terms of power in this version of the game. There's elite mogs and stuff, but they don't get any better. There's no actual power associated with it. You're welcome, buddy. Yeah, MoP's one's interesting. I mean, I'm not sure if it's gonna feel like super. It's nice because it's deterministic. It almost feels. I don't know. We'll see. I personally like the idea of like I don't mind the inequality. I suppose I would say. Honestly, more than I expected. Look at that. So much fucking justice. Or is Valor useless in PvP? It's hard to say. Like, in theory, I haven't looked at all the gear you can get from it. There might be some hypothetical piece that's tied behind rep that's decent, because it is higher level than the honor gear. I just haven't looked to see.
these intruders. The clan who brings me their heads will have my favor. Clan Kargesh will demonstrate why only the strong deserve to stand at our king's side. Impossible! Our might is the greatest in all the Empire. Clan Hathak will show all why they are the truest of Mogu. Our clan is the true clan. No interloper can change that. Clan Girthin will show our king and the rest of you power-hungry imposters why we are the rightful ones at his side. We will never surrender our right to rule the destiny of our people. Only Clan Harthak or Clan Kargesh would stoop to such treachery. Only the dogs of Clan Gothan would point fingers at others for their own failures. Your clan is the most desperate. It must have been you. Gothan is right. Only the honorless Clan Harthak could bring in a lesser race to do their bidding. You must be traitors. Well-scripted exchange, but we are not fooled. Your clans are clearly in league with one another. For the glory of our king, our empire, we will put you all down.
There's like a small chance this dungeon will drop a really insane item. It can drop. I actually wonder if it's better. So PvP gear doesn't go above 473. I actually think for warrior, it has the potential to be better. Let me show you guys the item. It is... Where is it? This thing right here. Very low drop chance though, I believe. I've never seen it before. Ever. But, you know. Probably exists somewhere.
What is this? More have come to claim my crown. Yes. You are not the first to challenge me, peons. You will not be the last. With the might of my arms, weaklings.
Manifest it. Yeah, this is probably what he found it for, to be honest. He praised one of the super rare items. Well, I can't even roll it. It'd be ads for sure if it dropped. It's very low drop chance though. Like absurdly low drop chance. Basically impossible. I think we've never seen it before. Can I health yet? Nope. Is it 2.5%? That's way higher than I would expect.
My endless agony shall be yours as well. No rest for the angry dead. Seek out a vessel and return. Claim a body and wreak terrible vengeance.
You should have the line over here, right? Oh, they did. I think we're quickly approaching a point where a single Winter Grasp will be enough. I have to look at what I need. Maybe I have the option to actually buy those pieces that I wasn't planning to and have full gate armor. Bro, this guy. I don't love his pull. He pulled the boss, which pulled the extra pack, which is sort of hard to heal through. Those guys in no gear. It was Ab that killed everything. The DK is just kind of an asshole in this case. If the DK pulled it all and killed it all, I would respect it 100%.
To think you've come so far, only to perish here. I'll honor you with clean deaths.
I really need to bind Taunt, man. It is criminal that it happens, so. It's just so annoying to actually like go through. Like binding, it's not retail. You can't just bind stuff like super easily. You have to like open up and then find the spot that you're gonna put it and then like hide it after you've bound it. And it's just annoying. Yeah, bound. I mean, I don't mind the way my UI works fine once everybody gets to bound, you know? I don't know if Bartender has advantages.
You shall pay for this treachery. Arise.
I wonder if there's a world where the Shah weapon, Shah Fair weapon with the epic gem is this for PvP. I guess never mind. You get weapons week too, right? Crab is blasting.
I'm gonna bring this whole wall down! This must be the bomb! The bomb!
I think I actually might already be done with this character. Unless I want to redundantly farm gear.
We've got to go light that signal fire. Without reinforcements, they'll destroy the gate. The Comanches have overrun the area. We've got to go light that signal fire. Without reinforcements, they'll destroy the gate.
I'll hurl your corpses from this tower! The gates are about to fall! Quickly, slaughter these meddlers! There will be no escaping me!
Any challenge ones? That's a good question. I'm hoping we get through some tomorrow. What comp? That I don't know. Mistweaver DK2s maybe? Maybe Sam will want to play some Mage Warrior or something as well. Quick question, I only main HPL, which I've already leveled from mob. Should I level to a second or another class? I'm gravitating towards Asham or Priest or Mistweaver. Mistweaver is the bottom PvP class, I think, that everyone's playing. But it's up to you. Very up to you. All right, guys, I gotta be right back a little bit here really quick. I'll be like, I'm not sure how long. My game's not leaving. All right. That's my last for a sec. KFC will be very good, yeah. My expectations, it'll be really, really good. All right. Back in 10, guys. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Thank you to Diva for the 10 gifted subs, Skull for the Twitch Prime, Arglin for the 25 gifted subs. We're at 43 subs today during mob somehow. Back in 1 sec, guys. All right. We're back. So we're looking for this. PvP go. Boots. Kind of pull them out.
See you around.
I'm 3 off. Being able to get another 250. So I'm 2 pieces away from being done. That is not much to go. 2 pieces. What server do I play? This is on Benediction that we're playing right now. So this one, we do not give a fuck about this bonus. Power bonus is dog shit. Double crit that. I think. Wait a second. Do people have that little dodge? The other rest is not to get reforged. Still a little bit too much hit. I really do wonder if these 2 items... Was there a... Maybe there was a crit power option? This is on US, yeah. Could have sworn there was a... I don't know if there is or not. Resilience. I do not play on EU. Okay, see, there's haste power. We're looking for... Looking for crit power. Check those, buddy. I don't know. I'm looking for a very specific gem here. Looking for crit power. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see how bad the hit situation is now. My hit's too low now. That's fine. I can just unforge one thing. Raise these shoulders. Yeah. It's fine. It's like a tiny bit too much hit, but not too much. It's not crazy expertise, but it's good enough too. I think I'm happy with that. You like reforging? Yeah. I don't hate it. I'm gonna do, before I finish gearing this character, I'm gonna do a very specific, like 2 specific dungeons on this guy. Honor for Arena, I don't believe you get any Honor for Arena now. I think Honor's a separate thing, intentionally. Boss weight is from 60 to 90. Fuck. That's brutal, man. Fuck. I couldn't tell you, like, I don't know the specific path you'd want to take. I mean, you've got to do the fastest path for each given expansion. So you got to do the fastest path through Outlands. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe there's something you can grind in Outlands that'll give you good XP. I don't know. And then you have to do the fastest path through Wrath, same kind of deal. And then you have to do the fastest path through Kata. That is probably grinding Trogs. And then the mop beta leveling was easier. So there are 2 different configurations for how you level in this. If you look at like mop originally, at the start of mop, leveling was like this. And then by like mid mop, they made it 30% faster. And that's what they had on beta, I think, 30%. and they decided to put it to the original for the actual release. Trying to see what kind of gear I got for tank that I'm missing. I mean, that's, like, it's all basically best except for, I think my gear is, yeah, my gear is fucking insane. I just yeah, I already have everything. The only thing I'm missing is these pants. I guess this technically, I don't know how much I value expertise. I probably don't value expertise at all. Still the other one, yeah. The other one crushes. On one has a, so the it has like a whole bunch of PvP power in it, and that PvP power is not budgeted into the item itself. So it is just OP. It's like 10% more damage. It would beat, see this 4,200 power here. This crushes the 463. It probably is comparable to the 473s that you can get. In fact, it definitely is. The reason why it's comparable to the ones that are much higher level is pretty straightforward. It's the fact that not all attacks scale with weapon damage in this expansion. There are a bunch of attacks that won't. Wait. The wrong one, right? No, it's not the right one. Wait, they actually left Q though? Huh. No siege, yeah. I Q for gate for some reason. How many stats? So we have a good on a crit that I don't want. Oh, it's just on pants. Right, I don't. Oh, I don't have a chest. No, I do have a chest. We got two options. We got parry expertise, or expertise mastery. I always thought mastery was good, but I feel like I gemmed parry because parry's kind of pseudo crit. Oh, the healer left. Yeah, I think Drayway's XP is really good.
I hope they make it this far. Then my strength and skill will be clear to all. Aha! The lot of you will soon wish you hadn't come this way.
Tank legs. Fuck. Oh, that's a rip for me. You're doing PvE? I'm looking for a specific item on this guy, yeah. I'll keep gearing up my other character after this, though. Oh, is this actually correctly done? That's my head chance. Looks good. I think we're dropping as much expertise as we can. Is this the expansion you want to try and get your dodge and parry to be equal? Or is parry just more OP than dodge? Don't remember which version of the game we're playing. Yeah, I think parry up to a certain point you can have, yeah. But where are you looking at, F? The Vanda for what? PvP? He's in the main city. PvP Vanda's right here. They moved them to the main cities. They're these three dudes. Is Arena live tomorrow? Yeah. Should be live when servers come up. I guess it's pretty insane now. Do you use Tiger Fang on? What are the options for inscription on shoulders? I assume stuff jumps up in price and already starts doing other stuff. It's 300 stem. I feel like I'd do DPS. Unless I'm crazy. PvP strength's bait. Yeah, for PvP, for PvE, they're definitely they're definitely bait in PvE. Okay, that's done. Yeah, I don't know if you use this. I feel like I've got too much hit. There's a crit enchant to cloak too I could do. I'm not sure how much hit I need. To have, is it 6%? Do I actually, I need spell hit tap, I think. It doesn't look like we're getting given free spell hit as Death Knight. Maybe you do as Unholy? Huh. It says 7 point, this thing says 7.5%. Why? That's what I'm wondering. The fuck? 7.5% does not seem correct. I think 6% sounds correct. There was an expansion where you got given a whole bunch of extra hit. This is 0.14 over. Good enough, I think. I guess on one of these I can now reforge. Oh, they're both perfect stats. I think that's good. I think that's capped in all the right spots. I think that's fully good for PvP. My PvE is missing like kind of one spot. Actually two. Not in a major way. Yep, I think you're right. I think parry mastery is what I'm supposed to go to. Okay, so Aaron thinks I'm trying to remember what I used to jam. I think it was parry. I think rids were parry. Pure parry. You think I'd maybe flashing 26G or 245G, whichever one I'd rather. So we're gonna go rids, we'll get that, and then orange would be. So this stuff's really cheap because no one wants it. What would this be? Kind of, yeah, parry mastery, but what's it called? Or if it's a depth, that's could be sell it. It's parry dodge. Oh, parry dodge is good, but I don't think I liked it as much as I like parry mastery. I think you're right. Maybe I have enough that I can go parry dodge. Yeah, I don't think you have to min max your like avoidance that much. You just need enough avoidance to live. So sell it isn't what I'm after. Then it's not adept either. Expertise, mastery. You went past it? I see Stella. I see Reckless. Potent? No. Or what the fuck? Well, I don't know. Alright. Sell what you said? Wait, sell what we already checked. Didn't we? Is it actually? That's parry dodge. That's good, but it's not what we're after. Fine. Fine. There it is. 14G. They're also like the cheapest gems of all time. No one wants the shit. No one gives a fuck about tanks, man. I mean, the pot I could have gone for extra stam on. '60 strength. That's not even a tank chest. Do I have a tank chest? No, they're all 60 strength. Get some extra hit from this. I feel like I put pure. I definitely put pure mastery in some. I don't know. What's my mastery at? Let's see. I know mastery was fucked up. When you had high stacks of, when you're taking shitloads of dam, mastery did get pretty fucked up. What it did for you. $24 CM streams, definitely not likely. Let's see. I could min-max mastery more. Let's see what mastery does. Mastery currently does 90%. Instead of 50% as a shield, you get 90% as a physical shield. It's to help you not get one-tapped. I don't know if I went full mastery though. I feel like I did both. In PvE, you definitely went full mastery. I feel like we didn't in challenge modes. Oh, it's the wrong gem. Fuck. Where am I? Tank gems. Parry mastery. I don't have that many gem slots, do I? At this point. I am going parry mastery. So, like, my gear is very itemized to parry mastery. You done with your thing? Hold on. I'll look across. I still have some. Oh, that's the other thing. Tomorrow you can plan around getting challenge mode gear. You can plan around getting challenge mode PvP gear tomorrow. That's the same eye level. What's your character? Is there any specific ones I should queue for? It looks like you're only locked to Jade. I mean, I'll queue random otherwise. We're tankular, so these queues should be instant. This character can't get full gear in that time, but it can get some decent stuff. So DKs are like the original tank for challenge modes. They were the best one to begin with. They were probably the best one overall for not pushing, and then I think for pushing, Monk became really OP. And that was primarily because monks could just tank everything. There was like, you could throw. So the more mobs you add to a pack, and that's how you do challenge modes, right? You just do the biggest possible pulls onto a boss, and then you know. And the more mobs you added into those pulls, what Death Knight had to do to survive those pulls was to army, which would mean that you wouldn't take damage, which would mean you wouldn't get vengeance, which would mean that you did less damage. But a monk would just say fuck it and tank it. You could just keep adding more and more mobs into them, which meant they would do more. Like, you know, the bigger the pull, the more vengeance they would get, the more damage they would do on the bigger pulls. And also, like, vengeance, I think it was AP, so it would scale your guard as well. And they did fucked up, really fucked up. Like, they would do like million-sized guards. They'd have like 130,000 health, 140,000 health, whatever it is, and they would. I think it's more than that. I don't know how much health I have right now. Never mind. I have 420,000 health, so they would do like guards for double their health bars. As DK, you would try and have a little bit with. You'd have big mastery shields from DK too, but not like that. This character I think is full good. 460, almost. It's missing a single ring. Oh wait, no, it's not. What the fuck am I talking about? I have that ring. 462. I just have 2 PvP pieces on, I think. Maybe not even. Yeah, 2. They had a 1.5 mil guards because Vantage Cat was 400k. Would abuse the cap. Wait a second. You can't. Wait, what? You're saying they fixed that? You can't do that anymore in this version of the game? Monk would be a lot worse if they couldn't do giant guards. I'm gonna be honest. That's the reason why they're. Wait, maybe DK is the best tank then. What the fuck? That was why that's why monks were OP. They would venge. What happened? You DC'd? Is your computer fucking up? Oh, barrel DC, okay. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, DK is literally the best tank? That's fucking crazy. That's so funny. We're fucking back. I didn't even level my monk this time. That's actually so fucking funny. That was the only reason why we were worse, is that we had to fucking bail on certain pulls and use army, and the monk tank would just press guard and fucking tank it. I mean, I played monk too. I had to play monk on certain fights to do certain size pulls. So I guess we're back. We get to be Death Knight the entire time. Do you know what huh? I mean, DK was best because they, yeah, I mean, we just, if you're doing like, I'm trying to think, like Mogashan, you had a pull, but just any pull you had to army, pretty much. Those pulls were shitty because when you armied, you couldn't get tons of vengeance for those specific moments. Yeah, DK's DK damage is fucked, 100%. If DKs can actually tank a pull, they do more damage. And like an equivalently sized, like if you can survive the same pull the monks could do, then the DK did more damage on those pulls. The problem was the DK couldn't survive those pulls because, you know, you didn't have the ability to get, like, you couldn't just be like, oh, like monk would use Fort Brew, and then during the Fort Brew they would get infinite vengeance, and then after Fort Brew they would have, you know, infinite vengeance the rest of the pull, which would be spamming guards. Death Knight would die in that time. You have IBF and then you die. You die through IBF, to be honest. That changes things a lot, though. Huh. I feel like a lot of people are planning on monk, though. Are they not? I feel like everyone who's like copying what people did back in the day is playing monk. Like almost every dungeon is designed around monk style pulls. I wall. I'm fine. Bro, do worry, is that a change? Do warriors not take intentional backshots for damage, man? I remember fucking doing when we were raiding heroic in this expansion. I remember doing like Tortolan and or whatever the boss is, like fucking total boss, and I just stand and shit and doing like fucking the twins and just standing in every mechanic to get vengeance. Just said fuck it. Oh, I agree. Everything is 100% playable. I'm just if you're trying. Wait, that's okay. Follow up question: are server first times in? Like, are the titles in? Because they weren't in the original game. Can you get like Darkmaster and stuff right now? With the server best time? You can. That's fun. That's gonna be very toxic though compared to before, because I feel like people will push. Yeah. It's just that people push super early. Well, I guess there's sockets to get. You guys keep it at the end of the phase. Ooh, that's interesting. What do you get at Mob CMs? You get a badass transmog. That's kind of the general reward. The one that we're talking about right now, though, is like for basically if you get server best in any specific dungeon, you get a title for that dungeon while you hold the time. So, like, for example, Skolamans has a title called Darkmaster that you get. Everyone in the group in that as long as you're in a server group, get the title Darkmaster. And then you lose it if someone beats your time. Trying to get the names of the were, but yeah. It was a really, really fun thing. And it was honestly one of those things we got, like, whispered a lot for. It was actually kind of funny. When you, like, take someone's times, they were not happy about it, you know? A lot of them suck, though. You got Defender of the Wall. That is not ideal. You got Mogu Slayer, Purified Defender. It's okay. I think that's what Aaron used. Jay Protected Darkmaster, Flame Weaver. It's cool as well. Scarlet Commander, Storm Brewer. They're kind of like themed for each. Like there's like one that's decent for each class. Defender of the Wall is Trump's title. Builder of the Wall, perhaps. He also, I mean, technically, also that's you know, if you like look into it a bit meta, but yeah, he did also defend it. Mage, that's the one for a Flame Weaver, right? For Mage. Dark Master for the Shadow classes like DK and Warlock. Yeah, there's some good ones. I want to get Dark Master again, especially because I didn't really play DK last expansion.
Yes. No. Yes. No. Peppers.
There's a feat of strength for each one as well that you get even if you get beaten. You get to keep your feat of strength forever. Yeah, that's the one exactly, Sonny. Damn. So DK's actually OP, huh? I was like kind of like, okay. Follow-up question: does anyone here like gearing a Death Knight and like or knows what people are doing for like gearing DK for them? Because I feel like the guides that I've seen, I definitely get differently to the people that are doing stuff now. I'm curious as to what people are planning to do for it. We're talking about like for pushing challenge mode times, because now I guess I'm the meta tank class again. Oh fuck! I need to. For PvP, I'm already kind of sorted. I've got really good PvP gear for it. Best 2 aggro stats. So tanks don't really work that way. Technically speaking, the only tank stat that scales with Vengeance is crit, which comes from parry and dodge. And Mastery does not scale that way. Well, I don't think you get pure crit. The question is how much you value strength. Most of the DKs that were pushing back forever ago played like a lot of strength. But I don't know if you get parry from strength still. Maybe you do. But like you don't have mastery scaling, so you only have crit if you want to scale with Vengeance. The other thing is that a lot of dungeons just don't have, like, a lot of bosses don't give you a shitload of Vengeance. Or necessarily a shitload of riposte uptime. What's up? I'll probably random kill my other character soon. Again, this character is doing fine. I don't think we're worried about too much now. To the point where I think I can get really. I'll probably do one more on this guy, and then I'll swap across. And I'm just leaving the dungeons that I don't need. But I should try and push. I mean, honestly, I have a decent path for my Death Knight tomorrow that I can take. I can buy Conquest Legs on DK first, and then it's a 4/6/3 piece. And then I don't have the eye level issue that I was having. And it's a good enough piece. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. This trinket though is awkward. It's only really insane for the start of an instance. You're referring to the trinket I'm using right now, this one. Every single tank loved this thing back in the day, but I hated it. The 115-second cooldown felt super awkward. And also a 15% proc chance meant that like it was very frequent for you. You could use it on the first pull and then swap it. But the CD is super awkward. You have to do a dungeon that has a giant pull at the very, very start for it to be good. And then it has to be a giant pull at the start that doesn't get killed by other mechanics. I don't know. That's in comparison to like Zwin, which is up the whole time. You just have it. It's up 50% of the time anyway. So like there's a very, very good chance. There's a lot of times this trinket's doing fucking nothing for you. I feel like Relic of Zwin absolutely dumps as this trinket. Unless you're doing an instance that, oh, this is good. These guys rage quit on the boss. Oh, maybe. Wait, no. Yeah, they did. What the fuck?
You have allowed the Shah to reawaken.
Did you guys wipe on this? I'm confused because the only one boss is dead. We get to literally do 3 bosses here.
You must first prove yourselves here in our school.
Yeah, I think I should get Relic of Zwin, and to be fair, we could probably just like do like 1 or 2 cells and get Zwin. Yeah, if we can sell like 1, I can get a Relic of Zwin this week. Also, really adding using for unit and action bars. Bitabliz frames is only for nameplates. That's where my nameplates are. Wait, sorry, no, Bitabliz plates is nameplates. Bitabliz frames has the ability to. It'll open after combat ends, but it's what does almost everything in terms of the look for it. Move Anything is also doing some stuff too, actually. Move Anything is where my bars are coming, like where I'm positioning my bars and resizing them. It's basically Blizzard default, but then there's a few things added onto it. The frames, I think, are done, like the unit frames. That's just one setting in Bitabliz frames, I think, to do classic mode or something. Let me see. So it's under, you can see my settings for it here. I can export it actually. Hang on. Bitabliz frames, export. You can just have what I've got if you want. I think the majority of it is frames.
Flying snow, fragrant lotus, step forward.
I'm just getting a aggro real quick and I'll jump across. You prefer PvP classic or retail? Retail, for sure. It would be disingenuous. I like retail a lot. That being said, Mop has some really awesome stuff too.
Perhaps you can be of use to us after all. As my master once said, you cannot truly know someone until you fight them.
Is that it? I think that's it.
So that we may be properly introduced.
I'll double check. Copy link. Yeah. That's what I got. This guy, you want a tank? Right here. It's funny, the more I do it, because we did so many of these carries, the more you do it, like the more you like get used to. I tanked it before for maintenance, like with Shell. I would tank it. Yeah, luck of the draw, it'll always be 3 stacks because Aaron and I are both queuing together, so we'll always get 3 randoms. Long and poor guide? It's, yeah. It's that's why I do it on Google Docs.
Let me show you what spiritual power is.
Shit, buddy, thing with the 113-month resub, man. That is also my 44th sub today, somehow. What class do you think will play the most this retail season? Hopefully Death Knight, man. They're getting a double rework. Both Frost and Unholy are both getting reworks. So hopefully a lot of both. I'm excited because it'll be like multiple versions of DK at the same time. Like I think the entire point of this season is with set bonuses for both specs. It'll be very easy for them to make both options reasonable. Do you think challenge ones will be easy given Mythic Plus? Yes and no. So yes, but I think that challenge modes aren't. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe people are good enough now they can just W them. When I say W, I mean like you just, you know, the way we're clearing this dungeon right now, right, is we're doing nothing fancy. We're just going pack by pack. You know what I mean? Like maybe groups will have evolved enough that it's okay to just W and slowly finish a dungeon and get gold for that. Right? That could be a thing. And if that is a thing, then yes. They're easier than Mythic Plus in that case. Right? Because they're just literally, and that's why a lot of Mythic Plus ends up being get enough gear and then get to the point that you can W them. I don't know if they back in original Mists, you couldn't really just W them. You had to do like specific skips and vis spots and stuff to make them easy to time. Best serve is 100% something else. Best serve is all about doing crazy shit, but I don't know if you can W them or if you need to do little skips or not, or like, I mean, there's also a lot of specs that are kind of bad. So like you know, retail is designed around Mythic Plus now. Like every single spec has good AoE now on retail. There are lots of specs in this that don't AoE super well. We'd invis over the bridge here, right? You'd invis past the bridge with pack. Is that correct? You would skip all the shit, and then you'd pull the destroying shards over here with the volatile energies. So you just do one pull with them. You wouldn't pull the boss, would you? No, you didn't do this the boss. I'm pretty sure we kill these. Yeah. Oh, okay. For a carry group, you wouldn't pull them with the boss though. Well, I know that. You'd have people stand out when they're gonna die. I was trying to figure out how far you invis. We made 15 mil doing carries. We had fucked up gold for the token when it came out. Pretty sure Aaron didn't pay for like 5 or 6 years of game time or something absurd. Honestly, no. I spent it all on re-enchanting and mop and wad. And wad, I had a refill. I would just spam re-enchant my shit with all the fucking challenge mode gold we had. You don't have masters? You don't have masters from guild? Is Beast Mastery good in Mop Classic? Yeah, very good. You can, all three hunter specs. Honestly, a lot of specs, especially the version of the game you're playing right now. A lot, like all 3 specs are good by this point. So if this was original Mop and we're talking season 12, I think the only good hunter spec was BM at that time. But by the end of the expansion, survival and marks have both caught up. By end of expansion and PvP, the best spec, I think, generally speaking, is the best. Generally speaking, this guy's got blasted. I still haven't got taunt bound, but I was tanking. He got killed with something else, or maybe he got killed by. He actually got killed by the smoke blades. This thing. He just tanked that. He didn't get. Who's dying? No, he didn't get hit by the boss at all. He got Shah spiked. And then the boss did its AoE cleave. Or not having a taunt is kind of sketchy for this boss though. Hang on. Let me find it real quick. We're looking. Click. It's not even remotely bound. I gotta find a... You kind of need it for PvP anyway. You want to spam... In this expansion, it's quite nice to spam taunt pets. Rotation for Realms Warrior, it's basically Mortal Strike. During your Colossal Smash window, you want to try and prioritize Slam as much as you can, and then you're overpowering outside of that. But trying to not like you're managing your rage the entire time, if that makes sense. That's crazy. I don't know, man. I didn't experience any bugs with it, but the boss despawns if it gets to the stairs. Yeah, it does. Whenever it does the blind effect on me. Which you're... Honestly, I remember using that's one of the few things I actually use a timer on, which I'm surprised. I don't think it had a good timer for it. But it's one of the few things that I actually use a timer on. You want to try and time your AMS and stuff to try and immune it. Because it's magic. And hence dispellable. Were there any complicated strats for this like second half of the dungeon? Other than the double, you could do the double cleanse to skip packs. You would double cleanse each of these mobs. Maybe I think actually you just double cleansed one, and then the second one you just single cleansed. You would double cleanse that one though. And then I think you just skip this pack. I think the default. So if you look at the mob count on this guy pulled them. What did he pull? I don't even know what he's. Bro, they're angry. They're angry. But I don't understand what we pulled. They're not the pack right there. Did he go? You got him? I'll live, sure. Did you cleanse? Or I can't cleanse. Maybe I can, hang on. No. No way. It's super important to do the double cleanse. The double cleanse let you skip that pack behind us right there, and also this pack in front of you. You want to avoid having to do this pack at all. These packs are also pretty brutal. I would normally army the pack behind me. So you do this. This would be the path you took. And then on this boss, I think I tanked him in a weird way. Not a weird way. I would tank him like this, I think, to avoid the not getting knocked. But you have to look out for the thing spawning on you. Like in this case, has it spawned me? Or is this something else? Ideally, you would do this boss fast enough. I don't know. I don't remember the lust timings at all either. But ideally, you do this boss fast enough. I think you had the range kill those too, right? Because I think I think if you got gripped a single time, then you immediately would hit the enrage. Because you would really not want to have to use your cleanse one time on this, or you're kind of fucked. This knock thing is not working super well. Yeah, I think you had to kill them, or it would just force you to have to cleanse, and you really don't have to cleanse. Is that good for you?
The Shah of hatred has fled my body, and the monastery as well.
I still need more of these, but I'm kind of motivated to try and get those. I got another chance tomorrow to get them. I need the tank legs, but I could also use the PvP conquest. Huh? No, I'm already saved. I already specific queued and left and got whispered about it. I specific queued and left after first boss, and he's like, "Really?" Yeah, I did Gates. I was like, "Are we whispering for that?" I feel like there's lots of tanks. You know, I feel like queues aren't too bad. Yeah, I think in the mid. Well, it depends. I think the meta comp changed based on dungeon, right? But I thought it. What was the end? The end game meta comp would have been. I would assume. Oh, what was the third DPS? It would have been Disc Priest, Brewmaster Monk, Mage. Oh, it's probably Mage Ellie Hunter. I guess you just have all three of the god classes at the same time. Mage Ellie Hunter. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought. Yeah, that's exactly the comp that I expected. And that's why, by the way, anyone who tells you that the dungeon, like that's the difference between doing dungeons with that comp and doing that dungeon is like, if you're like, oh, I want to play an Affliction Lock, or I want to play a, like any other spec of the, like if you want to play like a Rogue, or no, Hunter, Warrior was okay. I think Warrior is not that behind, but yeah, like, or Ret Paladin, or like Ret's fine too, but like not those comp, like if you do a dungeon as one of those 5 classes I mentioned, that you just mentioned there, Anhak, it's like you can do so much more risk free. Or Prot Warrior, for example. Prot Warrior is fucking dog shit. Prot Warrior just doesn't have good enough AoE or healing. Yeah, Bear Tank's also fucking terrible. I think almost any Druid spec was pretty terrible, to be honest. I think all Druid specs... Oh, probably Moonkin was fine, I want to say, but maybe not. Oh, no. Oh, no. Live. Well, they didn't have reduction. So, like, on certain pulls, they actually struggle with healing. And their way of like, so like, I think Druids, when they wanted to heal the group, they had to like hot people, which, you know, like, it's kind of awkward. It's kind of an awkward gameplay loop to have to target hot every single person in a group when they're taking AoE damage, you know? Yeah, Druids had a really good... Well, you did it on Druid, didn't you? I think you did it on every healer, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, man. I feel like Warrior AoE feels... I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Warrior doesn't feel particularly impressive so far. My guess is pretty nice, too. I feel like my damage is pretty decent. I don't know, like when you play like Brewmaster, you just have stuff you can spam. You can spam AoE as the other tanks. Maybe not Guardian, obviously, but like as Brewmaster or Death Knight, you can spam with tons of engines. You can just be like, you know, spamming Spinning Crane Kick or having Rushing Jade up, and yeah, it's just different. Or Blood Boil spam on DK. And yeah, Warrior also needs... Warrior doesn't have the ability to... Warrior had to be very... I mean, Warrior just had to be more active, maybe.
Behold the power of torrential water.
Oh, his arms. Oh yeah, Warrior arms is decent, for sure. Arms Warrior is definitely decent.
It only delays the inevitable. Come in. The water's fine.
I think Arms Warrior was meta for melee. The problem with playing with a melee DPS and the push times is that the pulls are so messy that you need to not take any cleave, and it's very hard to avoid getting cleaved. Like almost every pull has a whole bunch of mobs in them that are all doing frontals or random attacks in random directions. Midterm, yeah. I mean, for the bigger the pull on Hawk, I mean, I'd be really interested to see some of the private server ways of doing things and seeing like how people optimized, because obviously there wasn't as much competition at the time. If you go back, you know, far enough, I feel like there wasn't as much competition on a lot of these things, but I think my warrior's gear is like basically as good. Watch mastery is better. My warrior's gear is basically as good. Probably do a set on this guy at some point. Bro, we had wait, and then metacoms there. I mean, that could just be kind of cooked. We used the rogue for Scarlet Monastery or Scarlet whatever. Yeah, Scarlet Monastery, and it was sick. And it was just because that it was just sick because they could spam throw. The spam throw, man. I wanna see how people did Scarlet Monastery later on. Challenge modes are out tomorrow.
You must destroy the source of the corruption. Quickly, before our cherished history is erased forever.
Oh my! If I am not mistaken, it appears that the tale of Zhao Sunseeker has come to life before us.
Well, so challenge modes, they did something weird with them. Originally, they were going to reset everything and just send it on Tuesday instead. Instead, what they're doing is they're basically awarding titles tomorrow to everyone that did. We didn't do them, but they're basically looking at people that would have got Jade Temple done, and they're awarding it to them after the fact. Because that's the smartest trick, because they already got the time done. They just couldn't complete it because of so the bug was that Temple Temple of the Jade Serpent wasn't awarding the heroic achievement, and without completing it on heroic, you couldn't complete it on challenge mode. It just wouldn't let you. It wouldn't let you actually finish the thing. So the bug was that you couldn't complete this on heroic technically, and that meant that people completed on the other one, and it wouldn't give them the thing. So the people that did everything, I think they changed that today. Everyone's getting unless you got the bugged feats of strength. There was a separate bug where if you completed any dungeon, even if you depleted it, even if you didn't meet the gold timer, it gave you gold timers and shit. I think so. Yeah, sure. I thought. I mean, from what I read today, it sounded like they were just giving out. They were letting the existing stuff stand, but they were adding in the. I mean, you can read through it. Here's I'll link you the post, and you guys can decide for yourselves. But it sounds like they're just giving out the titles. Yeah. I mean, the second post there, it sounds like they're just like they fixed it, and they're like going through and manually awarding the if there's a whole bunch of people. Mine? No, yours. See, Mistwalker? If you got to serve first, yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't think Mistwalker gets awarded until later on, though, right? Mistwalker's not until much later on. I'm okay. But I've got a giant pull on me. And honestly, I'm not okay. Neither is that guy. You have, like, a second to heal me. I mean, you would get it later on. Mistwalker doesn't come out until the end of. For now, you have the normal titles and whatever they do. I think Mistwalker's later on. As long as you have one of the feats of strength by the end of the expansion, you'll get Mistwalker.
Your forces are weak.
It's a kind of a pity they abandoned challenge mode dungeons. to be honest. They were kind of perfect. The issue with Challenge World Dungeons wasn't like, I feel like they didn't get done nearly as much in WoD, but it was for two reasons. First of all, WoD was dog shit, right? That's the more important thing. But second of all, the dungeons themselves were dog shit. So it was a combination of them just doing shitty dungeons and also having a shitty expansion at the same time, right? It's a bad combo. But the CM, it's kind of like WoD versus BFA dungeons too. Again, that's probably contentious, but like, I feel like BFA dungeons were like way less, like you couldn't just pull the entire instance because a lot of packs just didn't work that way. You didn't have AoE stuns the same way and all that kind of thing. And like Legion dungeons were very arcadey and you just pull everything. I mean, almost every dungeon I hated in WoD. There wasn't like, when we did the server first pushes on all of them, not a single one was fun. They were all unfun pushes. Like they're all like, the skips were really, really unfun. I don't know. It didn't feel worth. So do we pull this guy to the left or right? I think because you had to banner. This was a specific. Wait, the entire group banned, and then oh, you didn't have to even use ban. So you didn't have to use banners at all. Mages wouldn't visit. I just remember right. Pull it on left or right. I guess it didn't actually matter. It's just, as long as it. The neck of you? You lost it? What did you PM me? I have to look and see. Thank you. All right. I don't know if I should send this now or not. Or if I should try and do on my other character. Do you want to do a quick one on Monk and see if I earned you the right one? Or on your other thing? Because I'm going to leave if I don't get one. It's like a very low chance. I have a very, very low chance of getting the one I want. 1 in 8, I guess, right? I'm going to try and see if I can RNG. I would do 1 of 2, actually. I would also complete... actually, I don't know. There probably is a... I wonder if there is a cloak that exists that has mastery... mastery parry on it. It probably is. You plan on raiding? I don't know. We'll see how people like. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen, right? If people like mop, and us doing mop stuff, then probably yes. If especially the PvE stuff, I don't know how, like we when I originally streamed back in mop and we did challenge and stuff, it wasn't like something that was necessarily as interesting to people to watch, but it's something we really enjoyed doing. So I was to see how people respond to it, pretty much. I don't know what to expect. Double checking. I don't think I need this one at all. No, I don't need anything from this one. Unfortunately. It's worth looking though. We'll queue on Warrior. What's up? There are all blue gyms out, yeah. Every gym's out. I think every gym should be out at this point. Yeah, I am. That's parts like I don't know what's gonna happen in the next 2 weeks streaming, 3 weeks streaming at all. There's a retail patch coming out. There's mop coming out tomorrow. There's 2 different parts of mop that I'm excited to try, and there's Gamescom on the retail thing in a month as well. A little under a month. It's 3 weeks away. We're going to Germany, and presumably that'll be with that'll be like timed with the midnight like announcement stuff. So it's like a lot of things going on at once. In theory, a very interesting time, but also, yeah, we're going to Gamescom. The team's going, myself, Chuck, Sam, and MVQ is actually our 4th for that, because Ryan will be raiding on retail. Yes, search for inscription on the auction house for shoulder and chance. Take a trip to Norway. I don't think I have that as an option, but I would love to. If Aaron ever came with me on a trip, I would certainly love to travel around. I like traveling a lot. Aaron does not, but I love traveling. I am a fan of travel.
See you around.
Search for no. Why are you looking searching trade goods? Just search inscription. Just search inscription. There, shoulder and chance. Yeah. They're not that much better than the ones from forever ago. Doing dungeons is a really good way, yeah, to get honor. Wintergrasp and dungeons at the play. I'm going to do Wintergrasp before I head off today. With those 2 things combined, we should be able to get very close to our last piece. I believe, if I'm not, let me look. So I only have 2, 3. Oh, 3. No, 2. What the fuck? I didn't save that. These sets don't save correctly sometimes, I swear. Right? It's 2 pieces of gear? Yeah. For me, it's 2 because I'm buying these 2 pieces tomorrow. So literally 2 bits of gear to go. Hey, you can log across when you're ready, Aaron. What it was as a PvP when I hit 90. Dungeons, any form of PvP, prioritize doing Winter Grasp. That's about it. Can worry about Windwalker 1v1 and Mop. I don't think any melee class should be able to beat a Windwalker. I don't actually think many classes can beat Windwalker in general. Windwalker is an insane 1v1 class. Rogue can do the same kind of thing, I guess, yeah. Rogue can just like open and fucking AFK and maybe beat them, but yeah, in general, I don't think in a fair fight Warrior should beat Windwalker. Feral's pretty good. I don't need cloth now. I'm fully done both professions on both characters. Mop, the cap for Conquest is 4,000 per week. So you will get weapon week 2. Unfortunately, I do not have Nitro Boost on. You can't do what you're trying to do. That doesn't work. That guy's bubbling. That guy's doing it. He bubbled and got it. How come dungeons? So what dungeons do is they drop justice points. It's very consistent. So each boss is 120. Typical dungeon is what, 480? Usually it's 4 bosses per dungeon. You can convert 375 conquests. Did I miss that? Bro, that's crazy work. People would, which one? Is he strong? Is he got good gear? I mean, yeah, he's got Ghost Eye and Dragonly as well, which supposedly OP. I didn't like it back in the day, but apparently it's OP. The reason you play with Ghost Eye is because it's none of those tinker slots are nerfed. He's definitely planning to push, considering he has energy helm and stuff too. Maybe not actually. Maybe he just coincidentally has happened to do that. Oh, that's true. No document. We have to dock points for that. No document fair trinket. You might be planning to buy it though. You know, you might already have that. Dungeons are just a consistent on a grind. You can't lose it. Well, you can lose a dungeon, but it's pretty unlikely, right? Alright, guys. It's not the mage though, so it's okay.
The last one, isn't it? That was fucking dying?
It could be.
I swear to God, this is the same fucking warrior. Someone go fuck. I swear this guy from Shadow. I have. Swear to God.
Conquest from BGs. I mean, Conquest is not out yet. I don't know what the best method to grind Conquest is. That's something I haven't thought about yet. I was just planning to play 2s. I don't know how to... I'm worried this is kind of an awkward pull. Yeah, you pull us.
Another chance to test my might.
No. It's a mage. Used to pull him right here. I just don't have good range stuff. You do RBGs and stuff. I don't know. Qs are pretty slow for RBGs and kata, from what I understand. What's up? He lost to me, man. You can see it. You can see if he wants to do them. You may already have a group for him, but if he wants to do them tomorrow, I mean, yeah, he's got good gear for it. One of the first people we've grouped with so far that feels like they've got good enough gear. This I blank. I'm kind of blanking. I think I used Ami on this pull from memory. I'm fine. I think you had to use Ami on this pull to survive it. You asked him? Didn't respond? Ghosted. He probably is a group.
Everything must burn. None shall know the scar of these days shall be sharp. Glass!
What's up? It's nice that I'm the meta class. I thought I was not the meta class. All right, want to grasp in 5 minutes. That's my last one for tonight, probably on this. And I'm probably going to stop after that. But I didn't fully get the warrior as much as I was planning to. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. What's meta? Apparently DK is meta for challenge modes. He knows what they are, man. Don't listen to his lies.
He's dead, man.
Oh shit.
Fuck yeah.
Now tell him the Raziest to go camp. And all the different little tiny things. Apparently Brewmaster was reliant on a bug that no longer works. I still think Brewmaster's best for a couple of them though, no matter what. You simply cannot do Gate of the Setting, not Gate of Siege. It is impossible to siege without a Brewmaster. They're the only class that can do it.
Looking for something specific? See you later.
I think in twos it's probably like 150, 100. It's basically like 150 a winner, something like that. It's a good, it's a fast way to cap. So in 3 minutes we'll do this. Yeah. Yeah, good get for it. I mean, he was basically full heroic.
Have a good one.
All right. Last thing we're doing today is doing this winter grasp, and then we'll be heading off. And it'll be on as early as I can manage tomorrow. If I'm on early enough, maybe I can do. We'll see what we do. We'll probably just use. We've got chores to do at the start. I'll probably start gearing my warrior and stuff too. For what, a trinket? I mean, you don't have to do that. You really have, like I said, it's up to you what you do, and how you want to farm your honor. Dungeons are a way that you can farm honor and feel like you're getting a return on whatever you're doing, no matter what. Whereas you know, like I said, the first bit.
I am like halfway done with my honor. I have not.
Yeah, Aaron's get you gear up for both too. If you want to, like, you'll get interim gear that's decent. 463 gears very similar.
I I have 7 pieces of PvP gear. And that's because I literally have not gotten like 4 of 5 of those pieces.
Yeah, I mean, if it was like if you had the choice of both, I don't know. I mean,
Like,
you'll see if you have a pre-made. I mean, even with a pre-made, it tries to queue into the pre-made. So like you may have a miserable time doing that too. Dungeons are just consistent.
See you later.
Yeah, dungeons seem pretty sick. You just get decent gear. So when you do go into BGs, you don't get murdered by everything. Please be attacking. Please attack. Attack. Oh, we're defending, man. God damn it. Someone actually left this. I got someone else's spot. Unfortunate. I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people play with not the intent of, you know, PvEing too much, but it is nice an option. It's also just better PvP gear. Like having 463 PvE gear is completely fine to start PvP with. Best two? You should try to buy stuff that can't drop from Shire of Anger. Now, I don't know if this loot table is updated and incorrect, but if you go to Raids and Pandaria and you go to Shire of Anger, look at his loot for your class. We'll put it during the day. What my guess? We could do like we could pick off 1 or 2 maybe if Chuck's doing PvP stuff, or if he's like gearing up still. I would say, I mean, from what I can see, you can get rings, you can get belt and boots and neck and cloak and braces. So what that tells me is the pieces of gear that you're probably going to target with Conquest early with no chance of RNGing from Shire of Anger are A, trinkets, which trinkets may be BIS. Like, honestly, it may be smartest to do like 1 trinket if trinket eye level is insane. You can look and see, which I haven't looked to see, but it's very possible that the play is like proc trinket and helm or chest or maybe legs. You know what I mean? Raid's not tomorrow now. Raid's on Thursday. World release. Well, you should already have that from Honor, but we're talking about Conquest right now, like how you should work with Conquest. There are no trinket options from this. Shire of Anger's on Thursday. You can't get Shire gear tomorrow, so you can't know what you're gonna have as your first week option. But I would say your Conquest should be steered towards things you can't RNG from that, and that way you don't feel terrible when you RNG those things, you know, weeks from now. So up to you. I actually now am leaning towards maybe trinkets though. Trinkets seem insane. I also don't know what happens. Does anyone remember if you can stack, like how trinket bonuses stack in this? So like, do we have the option of playing double? Can we play Honor Insignia of Victory and also the Conquest one? How does that interact? Maybe beta's up. I can check. Hold up. Hold that thought. Maybe they left beta up. Because double blue, like, so if you look at your on use, you can kind of see that it's like 50% more potent already. So if you can, you know, they stacked in Kata though, weirdly enough. And Kata you could literally proc too. So I don't know. What is it saying here? Down? You've been disconnected. Fuck. Would you use Emblem of Tenacity in 2s? Probably not. That's Battle Master, right? I think not. Damn. Big damn. I guess if you're getting like, yeah, maybe you're right. Shirebank is out on Thursday, yeah. World bosses and raids are out Thursday. When I say raids, raid. Only one of them's out. Yeah, maybe it's good in double DPS actually. Hey, just the blue one though. But yeah, if they aren't, so in Cat, I definitely played with 2 of them. The only reason I said is if you look at the stat difference, they're pretty massive. And if you're playing engineering, even better, right? You have the option of potentially having 2 2 proc trinkets and engineering, and that actually makes engineering omega like this at that point. Nothing comes close. For Death Knight, I feel like trinket's actually not a bad purchase. Anyway, it's the highest strength increase anyway. For warrior, more questionable, I suppose. You play defensive stance? You're not always in defensive stance, but you definitely play in defensive stance a lot. It doesn't give you any, it's not like a flat damage decrease like retail. Gonna buy boots now. We'll craft helm in the morning. Make sure you send back the excess. You already sent it back? The living steel that you didn't need? I sent you 3, right? And you sent back. You only need 1, so you sent back 2. Means I'm guaranteed 4. I'm crafting a helm, yeah. It's just a. It's nothing crazy. I just get to pick my stats on it. This thing, yeah. You can put whatever stats you want on it. Yeah, I mean, oh, maybe you can't use 2 proc trinkets now. I'm looking at it, and it seems to share. Nah, proc trinket doesn't, but on use does. You can use the engineering gloves with that. If you get double proc trinket though, you could use NG and have like an on use, a pseudo on use, and double proc. But it looks like it's like the same effect. Basically, they all use the same ability and just empower it different levels. The same, it's yeah, the spell ID's 126702. I could be wrong. Well, let me look at what do I have. I assume when it procs Cool Surge of Victory. I could be wrong actually. It may proc a different one. Time for Battle Loss plus proc? I guess you could. The unused trinket's got so much though. This is a win probably, but it's a long a long battle. Yeah, I'm stopping after this Ev. Just doing the one extra Wintergrass just because I am a little behind on my Ana that I wanted. We'll need 1200 tomorrow, which is not bad. Did most of what I wanted to do today. Today was a good day. We got profession sorted. I finished my my blood DK's gear, my unholy DK's gear is done, all enchants are done, all gems are done. Arena should drop in about, I think server downtime is 2 hours today. So from 8 o'clock my time, which is 4 hours from now. So 6 hours from now would be when I think servers are supposed to come up, and Arena should come up at that point. No, I'm not back on 6 hours. Fuck that. I'll be on in my usual like 12 hours. So yep, surely they'll have no problems, man. They, you know. Like the schedule better? It is what it is. It works for now. I think you used yeah, they gotta wait the next day. You gotta wait until it's after your whatever your weekly reset is. It's after that. So you use a day later. Or some number of hours later. Which combo twos? I mean, hopefully Ball has Chuck's Mistweaver in twos. At the very least. I don't know what else we'll play. Any healer? I think both Warriors and DKs mostly want to play with healers, so just any healers. Probably just spam it. What's that? Warrior Mistweaver is not good? I think it's actually one of the best comps on the thing. Yeah, I think DK Mistweaver is really good. I think it was like one of the insane ones. This chat is heroic farming way slower than BGs. I seem to get jack shit if I lose BG. Exactly. Yeah, if you're in a losing BG, oftentimes they're long and also you get no off of them. So yeah, I mean, I think that even Chuck thought that the heroic method was actually faster than pre-mades from what he'd seen. There's also queue times to take into account, and yeah, I don't know. I would bet that heroic farm is overall faster, just because it's more consistent. I feel like one single loss is just immediately like just sucks your on again completely. This character mostly heroic farmed, but also Wintergrass. Wintergrass is insane too. Wintergrass is worth doing, even if you lose, it's still good. But the first character farmed through BGs predominantly, because the Wintergrass wasn't, or the heroic farm wasn't an option until the very end. And I kind of regret that in a way, because I, you know, I think about the kind of game my Death Knight would have had if I could have done that. Because I had to spend 6 or 7 hours in BGs instead. And I would have been able to farm inevitably quite a bit better gear. I mean, the 2 pieces I'm missing, I probably would have gotten. But I'll still get them at some point. Well, I don't think. It depends, I guess. Like, I'm curious to see what kind of stats people go with. They're not mastery pieces. Those 2 pieces that I'm missing. And for Mythic Plus, I mean, that's hard to say. The Mythic Plus, or the challenge mode legs, are dodge, parry, 1 socket, blue socket. PvP are crit, haste, which are 2 really bad stats. 2 sockets instead of 1 though. So it's hard to say. I'm pretty sure Shard does drop the PvP or the PvE legs, but you can see the PvE legs are 1 socket, not 2. So PvP is the only option to get 2 sockets. If you use Conquest, it's 2 sockets and it's also max eye level instead of being down some eye level. It's hard to say. Like, I don't think 2 sockets is better if it's like 2 stats that don't help you at all. If they're a mastery or something, then maybe it'd be different. Are you in the same BG I am? I don't see you on the thing, but let me see. Yeah, you're on my BG. I'm just gonna wait 3 more minutes. Well, this doesn't even destroy 1 tower in the end. They're just trying to get 1 tower for some, like, a basic amount of honor. We probably get fucked up honor for this though, for defending and not losing any towers. If they can't destroy this 1 tower, I feel like we get. No, they destroy 1. They snipe this one. Does ping matter in WoW? Yeah, definitely. especially things like kick and off global abilities. But it matters for everything in the game. Like, you can technically use spell queuing to avoid the PvE damage loss, but even in PvE, you have less time to react to any mechanic, right? If it was fast level him up besides monkey runs. I mean, on second characters, actually, after your first character, you have flying, and flying actually gives you the most of the XP per hour you're missing. So I actually don't hate the idea of just leveling through normal questing the second time you go through. I don't think it's terrible. For that first playthrough, I don't see anything that's better than doing monkey runs into Mogu runs or monkey runs into questing. What ping's good for arena? As low as you can get. You just have less time to react to everything, like I said, right? Like any mechanic, even if you have ample time to react to it, any given mechanic, even PvE ones, you just have more time to see them and dodge them, react to them. All right, how much it's going to be? Looks like 800 extra. Yeah, it's not accurate because we ate 36 DM, but I also farmed like 100 inside of the actual BG itself. 2.7. I think it's like 1,300 or so we got for that. I'm only like 300 honor away from completing my guess right now. Yeah. Cham play with high ping. You are disadvantaged to have 100%. I'm not saying it's not doable. I'm just saying it's not. You're disadvantaged. Last ring and then I'm done. And we have 800 or so? 967. We need 1250. So basically one BG when I'm done on this guy. All right, guys. That is it for me tonight. Thank you guys very, very much for watching. And for supporting. Thank you to Shettle for the 113-month resub. Chuck for the host. Diva for the 10 gifted subs. Scalp for the new Twitch Prime. Arglin for the 25 gifted subs. Sunny for the 35-month resub. Chad for the 77-month resub. Ian for 4 gifted subs today. Chavi the 2-month resub. All you guys for watching. Good night, guys. I'll be on about 12 hours from now for PvP. We'll be doing PvP a lot tomorrow. We'll do some PvE as well, potentially with some challenge modes in the night as well. But yeah, thanks for being here today. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the season.